It's finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon.
Yo! What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Nosh Fett. I said that weird. Nosh Fett. As if I were some old Jedi Master trying to impart some wisdom to you. Find Enosh Fett. He is your only hope for the galaxy. Welcome, all of you, to Friday night. It's Saturday morning in most places, around here, and that's okay. I think, actually, the West Coast still has a couple hours, so, or an hour and a half, whatever. And so it's not quite Saturday, maybe where you are. And maybe it's been Saturday all day. But now we're here I'm just out of Friday, so I'm in Saturday. But you know what? There's still some of our friends who are in Friday. And that's okay. We're going to have a good time tonight. We're going to play some games. We're going to have some fun. We got some people in here. I don't even know who this last person is. They just got Dungeons and Dragons as their name, so who even knows? People just come in here with all kinds of crazy names. Every time RJ comes in, he comes in with like a different name. And so I don't know. It's like a roulette wheel. Like, who's it going to be? It's not as bad as back in the days that I did like all the call-in shows and I just put that in and like somebody just pop in the background. And the one day that the guy popped in and he was popping in, if you know what I mean. So it's kind of hard to do that. But hey, welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is great to have you with me to the lounge. Now look, if this is your first time to the lounge, I feel like you've been in a desert wasteland of YouTube for so long. I liken you to the Spaceballs from the movie Spaceballs, who are combing the desert. You're combing the desert and you ain't found poop. But now, you have finally found something. That's right, you have found the Poindexter Lounge, and we are glad that you are here. So please, if you like things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more, and you're a nerd, this is a place for nerds. So join up, sign that dotted line, as it were, volunteer right here, and please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. And join this growing group of nerds, because we're growing, literally by one a day sometimes, but we're growing. Seriously, because come on. So if there's like 3 of you tonight, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome if like 3 of you just said, hey, I think we'll subscribe or something. That being said, also, I do want to say a shout out to all of Patreons. Patreons are in the house. I've got to update this member list because we have 2 new members that I had not yet put in there, and so I apologize for that. I will get them up though as you guys are looking at that. Yeah, there are all the members. Thank you to all of the members. You guys are friggin' awesome, friggin' amazing. There goes Thumbako, and then thanks to everyone who gives super chats. You guys are awesome too. I can never tell you that enough. I hope you never get tired of hearing it, baby, because we mean it. And also, if you just want to give something to the channel, donate something to the channel, we got PayPal, we got Cash App, we got Venmo, we got Poindexter Lounge links down in the description below. So there you go. Shout out to H. Bartz, who is our one and only, so far, Hall of Fame member. But we got like a whole graduating class of Hall of Fame members coming up. And of course, here I go to shill my shirts more. I'm going to shill my shirts, buddy. Here they are. Make sure to pick one up. And I'm genuinely serious about this. Genuinely serious. Please pick up a t-shirt and have some fun with us. But you know what? Even if you don't like t-shirts, you can pick up a mug. You can pick up a water bottle. You can pick up a hoodie. You can pick up all kinds of stuff with these designs on. It's not just t-shirts. I'm just showing you the t-shirts, okay? So, like, don't get up in my face about it. And don't challenge me to debates and have me come on your channel to freaking debate you about the freaking t-shirts, okay? It's just what it is. It doesn't have to be a t-shirt. It's just a design. It's there. You can watch whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can put it on whatever you want. That being said, Let's talk to a couple people in the chat, and then we're gonna bring everybody in, and we're gonna have a good night. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna have some fun. What's up, Anthony Beltres? What's up, Enosh? How was your night? My night was good. My night was sweet. Sweet. Yes, it was. Burko the Canadian. What's up, Burko the Canadian? Good to see you. Big Dub Productions in the house. Can't believe I'm actually here for the start of the show. What's going on, everybody? I feel like I said that like Brian Master or none. What's up, Jason Sneeze? Sneeze! Jared's mother. What's up? Let's see. Laser Luke Gaming down there, holding it down in Puerto Rico. What's up, my friend? What's up, Hal Jordan? Happy Friday, everyone. Hope you all had a great week. It was an interesting one for sure. Nerd Cosa Nostra says, hey, everyone. How you doing out there, my friend? You Do Suck is in the house. Look at that. The lovely Tifftastic is up there, upstairs. Hey, look, it's my favorite Australian, not like those other Australians who like give me a hard time. You know what? That's the only Australian that I know who doesn't like me. Or, I mean, maybe he likes me. I don't know. He just, gives me a hard time. Because this Canadian, he's not Canadian. Why would I even say that? He's Australian. Get it right, Enosh. Come on. I'm going to eat some popcorn if that's okay. Is that all right? Anthony, one of my favorite Australians down there, says, hey, everyone, hope you're all well. We are, sir. Jose is in the house. Jose, can I see? What's up, everyone here? Hope y'all had a great night. We did, brother. Good to see you, my friend. What's up, Jalen? Jalen in the house. Blake Taylor's here. Fourth 1000. Yeah, I didn't see an Instagram post, man. So I don't know. Try sending me a DM. I didn't see it. I'm sorry, bro. I looked, man. I didn't see it on either one, neither the Poindexter Lounge one or my personal one. Sorry. So Simon Section says, hey, Enosh, did you ever check out the Tyson RDJ black and white scene on YouTube? Tyson wasn't acting. No, I haven't. I'm going to have to check that out. Darth Scipio says, hello, Enosh. Mask of Shy says, sup, Enosh, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you so much. Nerd Cosa Nostra is speaking from the past. 3 years in the past. That's right. For him, it is 2019. But for us, it is 2022. And it's 10:45 p.m. It's probably 10:49 now because that was 4 minutes ago. That's how far back I am. Is that Ray Porter? I don't know that that's Ray Porter. Oh, yeah, it is Ray Porter. What's up, Ray? How you doing, bro? If you want to link, man, we're just going to chat. We're just going to have a good time tonight. We're talking about playing Cards Against Humanity or something. I don't know. I do, man. I always have more wonders, bro. I'm putting this cabinet together here to try to, like, stack up a bunch more stuff, and I got some toys cleared up. I've been telling you guys, look at the stack of toys. Literally the stack of toys. But I will show you this, my friend, Ray. Oh, well, I got one up there, too, but as always, Ray, you have a special place in my heart, my friend. There you go. Check you out. Check you out now. So I got another one of you up there. So heck yeah. Here we go. So yeah, we got you covered there, buddy. Let's see. Pardon me. I'm trying to get through everyone here, and then we will. Yes, Tifftastic does rock. Can I just say that Tifftastic does rock? And I got this from one Ray. I gotta send the other Ray some stuff. So we have some more. So we have nice little messages from Ray Porter to us. We can hang that up in our hallway of fandom. Let's see. I think we're good. Did we get through it all? Hello. Hey, fourth 1000 here with a $2 super chat says I messaged your Instagram for my great part. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I did not see that, bro. I did not see that. I've looked. Sorry, man. Try again, and we'll get it. We'll get it, and I will get you your prize. Speaking of prizes, the giveaway right now is an Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. Transform and roll out. But I'm pairing him up with this baby because you You can't have one without the other. And then you got here Megatron. I don't know. That's more of a Starscream. That's not bad for the first time I ever tried that, is it? Megatron. They always kind of talked in those like monotone voices, right? But that wasn't bad for the first time I ever tried that. I literally just tried that for the first time, guys, right here with you. Everybody in the back, that was the first time. I did it first try. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. All right, let's bring some folks in. Let's have a good time and play some games and do some stuff and whatnot. First of all, we got Jimbo. What's up, Jimbo?
Pretty good. Just chilling out tonight. Ready to kick everyone's butt in games.
I think the pain pills are kicking in.
I bet they are.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a good one, folks. Just telling you. Stay tuned, because it's going to be a good... Don't laugh at me. This is genuinely serious. Shut the heck up right now, mister. Don't you dare look at me that way either.
I will look at you.
You will not look at me however you want to, sir.
Fine. I won't.
That's right, you won't.
The real dark side will come out.
We'll look at dark side instead. Also here, my prince, the defender of my honor, my virginal honor...
I just want to know, do I get to talk to Darkseid tonight? Because I would love to annoy this man for like 30 straight minutes and get him to yell at me in Darkseid's voice.
I'm sure he would love that.
I would love him to yell at me in that voice and tell me to jump straight headfirst into a cliff. And I might do it. I just might do it.
Well, if you do it, I guess I'm going to be there with you. So
yeah, it's commanding. It's like,
hey,
prepare the old ways. Jump into a river now.
Do it now. All right. Also, we got Dungeons and Dragons, whoever this was. We can barely hear you, thank God.
I'm only here to debate, Enosh. I'm only here to debate.
Well, then you found the wrong spot.
Get out now.
Because you know why? I don't do that no more. I don't do that. I don't need that gig. Baby, don't put that on me.
But Enosh,
I don't need that, baby.
But wait,
I can barely hear you anyways. You're barely there, man.
You know what?
What's up with your microphone? It's like either extremely loud or like just non-existent.
I don't know. I have to figure it out.
I'm doing it for you. Who wouldn't want to see Darkseid yell at me on screen? I would want to see that.
Well, here's RJ because he heard that Ray Porter was here and he's total cloud chaser.
Cloud chaser.
No.
Total cloud chaser, and that's the only reason he's even here is he's trying to get next to Ray Porter, and I'm kind of scared for that. But
Well, we're all about getting interviews. We sacrifice integrity for interviews. You know that.
Well, I do that all the time. I mean, that's
I'm
that's
trying
my
to get
thing.
close to Ray Porter. I just want to know if he knows Michael Iron's side.
Man's pull another.
Yeah, I think he does. What you're if that ever happened, please don't be like Chris Farley. Like, remember the time that Michael Ironside played Darkseid? And your Darkseid too?
Like, yeah, bro, I remember. I had a childhood. Yes.
That was awesome.
Wait, you had a childhood? What was that like?
Oh, it was great, man. I saw Darkseid. I got to see Teen Titans, and then I got to get disappointed when they didn't give me what I wanted. Welcome to childhood, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now it's Sci-Fi Center Live with William.
Oh, yeah. Now we're on Sci-Fi. It's a new show right here on the show. Yeah, it's a new show. Because Fassen. Yep, Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated.
We beat up Aussies on that show.
Mm-hmm. All right. Where is his new drop?
Dude.
Oh, here it is.
Your wife is telling you to send the link, man.
Hey, hey, guess what? Here's Caden bringing in some mayo.
What a great day to eat some cereal.
That's the wrong one.
That was not mayo.
No, that's the wrong one. But I don't even know where it's at anymore.
Oh, man, if we get to talk to Ray Porter, my God, it actually would be the fun. I didn't see he might not go in this way.
He said he was up for a link, so I don't know.
I mean, I know you saw that, RJ, you cloud chaser.
No,
I
was watching.
Yeah, you were linking lurking on my stream too. I see you lurker.
I was in the chat. Come on.
That's what I mean by lurking.
Okay,
we know your antics, RJ.
I literally just
Eddie's situation.
Where is it? Is it this one?
Penis.
If you don't listen to your wife, she's gonna have to come in there.
Ooh, is she talking to me?
Yeah, just like, send the man the link.
Send the link.
You kept on playing the wrong one.
Can I just tell you something? I sent the link like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, guys. I think
sending a picture of Link from Legend of Zelda is not sending the link though.
Well, RJ, you coming in here when after you see Ray Porter asking for the link.
I was gonna come in here anyway. I was
Sure you were.
Sure you were.
I was
sure. Radio silence until that moment. Okay,
exactly.
I was in the chat. You need to pull up. I think it's a nice super chat.
I was in the bathroom typing in the chat.
Just he was in the bathroom.
That's disgusting.
So listen, just chill. Everybody chill. Everybody be cool. Nobody be big. Nobody be little. Everybody be middle.
Be water.
Be water. Be water.
Oh, I was going to say something else.
Be water, my
Poindexter Lounge, brought to you by Be Water.
With William.
I don't really like bee things.
All right. Well, hey, guess what? We are blessed tonight with the presence of the most dark one himself, ladies and gentlemen, but a great guy with a great heart and a guy that I love. And apparently I clout chase, and I have built my empire and kingdom around clout chasing celebrities.
Stop being a clout chaser.
But you know what? You know what though? All that clout chasing is worth it.
Isn't this
just
the
to be able
goal?
to call this guy friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ray Porter.
What's up?
Oh no! Oh no! Wait! An exclusive.
An exclusive?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I'm covering my face because I have a temporary new look because of a project that
I see that. That's why I was like, is that exclusive? Like nobody's I haven't seen the. Whoa!
Oh my goodness!
Isn't that attractive? Isn't that attractive?
Yeah, man.
No, it's not. And this is all getting shaved off like as soon as I'm finished with.
You kind of look like look like Howard Hessman.
I
feel a little like Howard Hessman. I feel a little like yeah, exactly. Diabetes. It can save your life. If I've moved into Wilford Brimley territory, I'm just going to give up on everything at this point. I was thinking kind of, Paul Sr. from American Chopper. I've kind of rocking that look a little bit.
Okay.
But the Wilford Brimley,
you're welcome.
You killed my heart. So thank you.
Thanks, whoever said that. That's just awesome.
I honestly think
I love Wilford Brimley.
Wow.
I love Wilford Brimley.
It's the joy of being an actor, though, is that your hair and your facial hair and all that stuff is not your own. If you would like to have the job, they can do things with it. So that's what happened.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that tragically happening. I don't know, in a movie or something.
Where'd you hear about that?
Had something to do with a mustache or something,
Can we not bring that up?
They wouldn't let him shave it or something. I don't know. So they spent, millions of dollars trying to fix it. And
I had to, I had to shave clean for some Dark Side filming for sure.
Yeah,
which is not good. I mean, I have no chin. I can't put pillows back in their pillowcases now. I'm screwed.
I can't wait until someone makes me go bald.
Go bald?
Yeah,
I'm not bald. Still got the.
No, I mean, later
Jay.
on, I can't wait for someone to make me go bald.
Oh, sure, yeah. No, they get to do what they like with your hair and your facial hair, and I tend to cooperate because it's nice to be paid money to pretend.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, I can't wait to see. What role
whatever it is,
whatever this is, whatever this thing is. This crazy thing that made you shave it. I am getting the Howard Hessman thing though. I am getting.
I got to tell you, when I was in high school, that TV show was out, and I was so inspired by it. I actually became a DJ when I was in high school.
Really?
And it was like all and everything. And I was just at the Wales Comic-Con Telford Takeover, and I got to meet Tim Reed from WKRP, and obviously from many, many other shows. But for me, he's always been, WKRP, and so I was able to just be like,
and I'll tell you what, head of the class was not the same after him.
Well, there you go. He's a terrific actor. Mm-hmm. So it was really good to meet him. Got to meet a bunch of other really cool people at Wales Comic-Con, actually.
Yes, you did.
Andy Serkis is super nice, and David Tennant is super nice. And
you got to meet Andy and David. That's wonderful.
Yeah, it was really cool. So, and I was there with my friend Ruthie Connell. I didn't expect she was going to be there, but it was lovely to see her. So that was grand. Thank you very much, Tiff. Bless you. Go to an optometrist now. I'm kidding. Thank you very much.
Get your vision straight, lady.
Very dear.
I like the mustache. He grows the beard out. He could play in Vikings.
I had a beard. I had a great beard.
You gotta
going.
grow it out. You gotta be Odin. I think he could be.
No,
Odin.
I'm gonna just shave it all down and just regrow. Scorched earth, man.
Yeah.
Scorched earth.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, man.
You gotta play the gods. I think he should play. I think Odin would be perfect for him. He has the voice for it.
There you go. I wouldn't mind that.
Hey, I mean, there is Twilight of the Gods on Netflix.
Hey,
you never know.
I was just in an upcoming episode of Naomi.
Oh, really?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Really?
That's cool.
On camera and everything.
That's really
wow.
cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we like our Ray Porter, but we do like him when he's on camera too.
Yes, we do.
Nice.
Yes, we do.
Who was it wanted me to yell at them in the dark side voice?
That was me.
That was Brodan.
Brodan. Brodan, what is it? 1988. Change your screenshot now.
And I'm changing my screenshot right now as I'm now terrified.
No, don't. I love it. It's very cool. Ah, damn it.
How do you do it? That's perfect.
No, I liked the other one.
And now I'm going back.
I will do whatever you say, my Dark Lord.
You know what?
Kitchen graphic.
I think mine's better. Sorry,
I
bro.
want to bring this up. My friend Chris, and I'm going to set him out right now as the scumbag that he is. Chris, bipolar nobody. If you have such a big thing with Thanos being better than Darkseid, I'm right here for you to come tell me this here. Because I'm having enough of this.
Does Chris really say that?
And I'm sick and tired of being harassed by
Hold
this
on,
man.
hold on, wait. You got to tell me. Does Chris really think that?
Chris?
Hold on, does Chris really think that?
Chris actually likes Thanos a lot, but he does this to piss me off. Even though, but for the record, Darkseid's not my favorite villain. It's Black Manta. For the record, I want to put that out there. It's Black Manta's always my favorite villain.
That's a good choice.
Thank you. I love this man. I love what he does, and I love the fact that he's simple. But Darkseid's always been my favorite of the new gods, and my favorite of just the gods in general.
Sure.
After Trigon, because Trigon's better. But,
Okay.
Nah,
What?
I wouldn't do that.
Trigon is weak.
Here we go.
No,
Here we go.
no.
Here we go.
Well, you know what? I don't see
Yeah,
that Trigon showed up for this battle. Darkseid's here. What?
I mean, to end this, Trigon's fifth dimensional, one's fourth dimensional. Just saying.
Well, somebody's here to answer this. What do you think? What do you say, Chris?
He is listen. He is lying. He's making that up. That's not true at all.
You liar!
No, I like them both. I just think in the comics that Darkseid is just, you know how I feel about the cosmic stuff. He's so OP. But let me say this much, Mr. Porter.
Yes,
you just
sir.
made my friend's life, okay? Because he's been wanting you to do that for so long.
Well, good.
Yell at me. I got to get yelled at by Darkseid.
So
I'm
you
happy, guys.
just
I
did
feel
the
great.
Darkseid voice and yelled at
If I
my
could
little
have
brother,
this
and
song
now
yell
I'm
at
gonna have
me,
to
I'm
hear about it for the next 6 months. Just because I'm a Thanos simp doesn't mean
you like Thanos. Shall I bring
Now you've been yelled at by Darkseid.
glove?
that was really awesome. Lady.
That
That
was
is
good.
really
Let's
awesome.
go.
That is so.
I honestly would
that
like
is
to
so
see
cool.
him and Josh Brolin have an actual angry battle. I would like.
Oh
to
my
see
God,
him.
Josh Brolin. I admire him so much.
He actually surprised
Such a
me.
fucking amazing actor.
And
He
I
is.
just relate. I
I didn't say the word,
guys.
Enosh. I said the consonants.
Hey, you know what? I get in trouble for just saying letters. So
I mean, your Darkseid. You're supposed to
go ahead. I don't care.
I suppose, but I'm not going to take advantage. It's your house.
No.
We're just playing in it.
No, I know.
Oh,
but-
RJ's here. Look, on camera and everything.
I know. I've been on camera.
Yeah, RJ
He was-
came here after.
He was in the chat before.
Yeah,
guys.
RJ saw that Ray was going to be here,
Oh, yes,
and he
saw Mr.
immediately was
Porter.
like, "Ooh, I forgot I had that link. I wasn't going to grace
I was
Enosh's
gonna
into my
click on
presence."
it. Come on now.
No,
Sure you were.
Enosh,
I
Sure you were.
actually would like to know who was the voice actor for Desaad, because I next want him to yell at me.
Look, Enosh, he's like, we're in backstage talking, me and Brodan, and I saw Mr. Porter come on, and I was like, oh shit, Brodan's not gonna let this slide. He's gonna, and he started coming at me right away, like, come in here and say it to his face, motherfucker.
Goodness.
And I was like, bro, it's a joke. I just give and Black Man actually is his
It is my favorite.
and
I love him
Deathstroke's
as
mine.
Everyone, I need to step out for just a moment as I've
no
left
problem.
my phone elsewhere.
Desaad's okay.
But I will be right back.
No
Meantime,
problem.
you can admire the wonderful space scene.
Oh,
He
it
has
looks
to, he
great.
has to go use the old ways.
Just blow this up.
He has to go use the old ways to get to
That
his
is
phone.
really cool. How
I just
cool
gotta
is
yell at my
that?
dog.
Yeah.
I feel so happy right now.
Bro,
I
Dan,
got
how
yelled-
cool was that? He heard you say, "I just want to hear him yell at me in the
You,
dark."
you know what? You know what? I just
Wait.
want to point out. I just want to point out. Looking at Darkseid's back screen here is more entertaining than
in any
certain
debate you've
streams.
been on lately.
Yeah.
Enoch,
It really is.
Enoch, are you good?
You
Are
have
you
to
good?
let
I think I get more out of this too. I mean,
He's
Oh my
on
God.
Bill, guys.
listen. I know that I'm totally clout chasing, the Snyder Cut movement and
Oh
using
my
it to
God.
grow my empire.
Just social climbing to grow that empire.
Isn't this the goal,
Your
though?
As Todd
empire.
Fayer says here with this $10 super chat, thank you, Todd. Did someone say Zack Snyder to Marvel? I agree. Did you say it? No.
He's yelling at Tiff. Are you yelling at Tiff? Is Tiff the one that said that? For real?
It's a bit. It's a bit that I do where I yell at people who aren't here.
Oh,
There's just a wall there.
By the way, bro, Dan,
I do that, but it's not
the
a
actor
bit.
that voiced Assad in Zack Snyder's League was the actor by the name of Peter Guinness.
I'm gonna
A
go.
wonderful actor named Peter Guinness, an amazing, incredible actor named Peter Guinness.
Oh, he is. His voice was absolutely the greatest voice of this.
He was so perfect.
Ever heard.
He was so perfect.
Nailed it.
Yeah,
At
no, he
every-
was wonderful. I mean, are you kidding? I got to be in the room with Kieran Hines and Peter Guinness.
Oh, Kieran
and do
Hines.
scenes, and it was
Man.
People that you like really admire, and it's like I get to work with them. And I did the all of existence shall be mine thing, and right after they both came running up and they were like, "Oh, that was excellent, mate, great job!" And it was one of the best moments ever.
That's awesome.
One of the best moments ever. Sorry, I'm texting England right now. So what is this about cloud chasing?
Ray.
First of all, I want to thank
Ray,
Darkness. Thank you, Darkness Under the Wind. Very kind of you to say. Thank you.
Yeah. No, Enoch has gotten
Oh,
himself
no.
into trouble. That's the best
So,
way to put it.
so there's people. I know. So Ray, there's this thing called the internet.
Oh, tell me more.
And literally, if you just turn it on,
yeah,
somebody gets pissed off at you.
Wow, I've never encountered that. I can't imagine what that sort of thing is like.
So the latest is that I'm a clout chaser, that I am a celebrity chaser, because I've had you on and I've had, Ray Fisher on. And a few weeks ago, especially now, because people were like, I was contacted by Ezra Miller and one of his friends. And we had an exchange, and they actually told me, "Hey, yeah, you can talk about this, whatever, and they shared some stuff. Like I knew about the Flash showing up on Peacemaker. Right. I didn't know about Aquaman, but I knew that the Ezra. But it was like, keep it quiet, and stuff.
Sure.
The people who told me, Ezra didn't tell me, but somebody else told me. And so, so the funny thing was that. With everything that's been going on this last couple of weeks and stuff, with Ezra and everything, the going thing was because I said, hey, people go through things and we need to get all the facts before we jump to conclusions, and we just see this snowball effect of things getting added to it. Because I knew people who it went from the actual facts of what it was, and we talked about that, to all of a sudden people were telling me like he assaulted 3 people, punched 3 people in the face, and one was a woman. This was like weeks ago, before, it was just like this weird snowball thing. And like people telling me, like friends of mine in real life telling me, well, didn't you hear about this guy? I saw on the news that, that they had the video from the bar where he assaults all these people in the bar and stuff. And I'm like, that doesn't exist. Okay. So because I just said, hey, you know what? We don't know what people are going through. We need to, pray for people's mental health and stability and all those things, and then look at it. But then I got said that I would defend anybody, apparently, because that's all I care about is having people on my channel, and then it just snowballs to I'm just that kind of guy. So
can I speak to this? Just a couple. I mean, it's kind of 2 things, really.
Absolutely, sir.
There was a massive learning curve for me from the moment that it was hinted that I played this role, and I was very wary about saying anything, or doing anything or whatever. And I watched some of the infighting that happened, here and there, and it was disturbing to see a lot of the sort of the infighting among the fans because everybody was so kind to me, and then they'd turn around and be really nasty to each other, and it was like, huh. Yeah. And then it got as far as me like replying to someone's tweet, and that would anger someone else, and that's when I was like, all right, I'm out. Sorry, there's grass outside.
I love that. I just learned what that means too. Go touch grass.
I love that.
I just learned what that means.
It's tough because obviously people's emotions run really high. I think that it comes from both a great love of something and an inherent sense of ownership of that thing, and all of that. But I will speak to the whole, like, I go on people's broadcasts, and I'm on yours all the time, and we're in touch when you're not broadcasting and all of that stuff, because you're a good guy. And that's really what it comes down to. It's down to personhood. You're kind, and you don't push for stuff. You don't do anything. You're just a good guy. You're somebody I'd be like, yes, let's have a beer. You're not clout chasing if I and others say, oh, here's this really good guy who's easy to talk to and fun and kind. Why wouldn't you gravitate to that sort of thing? So clout chasing, I would be shocked if you were. Toy chasing, I will say, you will definitely.
He has a very big toy.
Yeah.
That I will admit to. That one I will admit.
On the other issue, man, it's rough when you are in the eye of the public and something happens, something slips or whatever, because everybody is very ready with an opinion, and everybody has an immediate vent for their opinions and public, and they can say this and this, and oh, he's terrible, and nobody actually knows what kind of struggle anybody's going through unless they know them really well, and that's been confided to them. So everything is just speculation, but that speculation can be really, really damaging.
Yeah.
I don't know what has actually gone down with that particular individual. If there has been stuff that he needs to work through, I hope he works through it, and he's in an environment where he can, and he's in a safe place and can get things sorted. If it hasn't gone down exactly the way that everybody says, I hope that perhaps the eye of Sauron will look elsewhere for a little bit in order for him to get some space. But it's rough, man. I mean, I never talk about my politics or my feelings about any specific issue because I know it's just going to invite a storm of shite.
Yeah.
And life is too short. So, and that's why I'm able to get along with people who, politically I'm diametrically opposed to, whatever their political views are and that sort of thing. And it doesn't matter. It's not an issue. I did write something in support of someone once, and there was a fan, somebody who liked Justice League, who's very, very, very conservative and tried to like tag me, with that. And I was like, honestly, dude, I'd rather not talk about who we favor in politics. Why don't we talk about the things we have in common that we love?
Heck yeah.
And it shut it down immediately. And it was like, great, we can talk about this thing. Isn't this cool? But it's not easy to manage. And I'm not on a level that Ezra is or Jason or any of these other people. I'm not, thankfully, up at that level. Because that's a lot, and can you imagine how exhausting it is just day to day? So I wish him well. I hope everything gets sorted. And it'd be nice if people would maybe leave him alone. Let him get stuff figured out.
Exactly. I have to ask one last request, sir. You have been absolutely great, but this is for Fade.
Be careful.
Be careful giving him anything.
Remember what he just said here? Enosh doesn't ask for anything. Enosh doesn't push, all that stuff.
I asked.
Yeah, it's like you get one.
By the way,
everybody gets one.
You guys, anybody who's not in England, feel sorry for yourself because this stuff is like crack.
What's it?
I know.
It's just chocolate. It's just chocolate. But oh my god. Anyway,
it's really good chocolate.
I actually can you send a message in the dark side voice to my friend Fade? He would absolutely appreciate it.
I'm sure he's on Cameo.
Talk to my agent.
Okay, that was funny.
I'm here all night. I support the man.
What?
Supporting.
Listen, you all line up along this side right here, and you need an autograph or you need a picture.
Get out.
How much? How much?
$15 per thing.
I got to have you all sorted out before you get to the man because you only get 20 seconds. That's it. And you got to get on through because we got to keep this line moving.
You know,
right?
me and my friend Kim Rhodes are terrible at Comic-Cons, and she's 10 times worse than I am. I don't try to hustle anybody along. You know, they've come and they've decided to pay their hard-earned cash for a signed thing from me, and so I'll give them whatever time they want, really.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll have 3 people, you know, say hi and we'll talk, and they'll say thanks and they'll leave, and Kim is still talking to the same person because she's asking about their cats. And it's like, wow, okay, all right then.
That reminds me of Leah Thompson.
I fell into that.
I met Leah Thompson, man, and I'll tell you what, dude. Okay, listen. That woman, I don't think that there's only one that came close. There's only one that came, like, as far as just like absolute darling sweetness, softness, niceness.
We're talking about Tiff now.
Yes. No, we're talking about Leah Thompson. Just so sweet and nice. We went up, I had just introduced my boys to Back to the Future.
Oh.
And so they had watched the whole trilogy, and then we went to Comic-Con, and they had Leah Thompson was there, and that was it. But we were walking through, and we're seeing how she's like interacting with each group that goes up right before us. And the funny thing was, there was a dad and his little boy who had dressed as Marty and Doc. They didn't even know that she was going to be there, apparently. And then they were just like, oh my gosh, I got to, have my son meet you. And I watched her because they were the ones right in front of us. And she's just so tender with this little boy. And, and they took pictures and everything.
Well, it's, the minute you forget that the only reason why you have the privilege of sitting behind a table and meeting people and saying thank you a bunch and signing their things, they're the reason why you're there.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah.
It's immense humility and immense gratitude. And I've never cared for that kind of like, okay, great. Okay. Here's your signature. Bye. Because that's something people will remember. And
yeah,
they deserve a good memory. As good as I can possibly make it. I
love that.
No, absolutely. You're creating memories, and also too, you can make a difference in someone's life that day. It's something they're going to hold with them forever.
Well, I've told these guys, and we've all kind of shared stories like going to a Comic-Con, and I always remind people, like, you never know where you're going to meet somebody. Like what's going on in their life right then. They may, you guys are working, but you can still get a phone call. Something bad happened. Something not go your way. Somebody maybe lost a part. Whatever. And I met 2 people that it was like kind of really important to me that they were cool, and they kind of weren't.
Yeah.
And it kind of sucks now because,
well,
as much as I know that, like, because I've heard good things too, about these 2 individuals.
Sometimes people just have a bad day too.
And I just think, something might have been going on. They were just distracted, something else. And then there's people like that I would have never expected, like John Wesley Shipp. When I met him, like the whole family met him, and it was like right at the end of season 1 of The Flash. And so there was 1 episode left. It was just the finale. And he just took us in, talked to us for about 15 minutes. He wouldn't let us go. And he was just like, because we were telling him what big fans we were of the show. And he's just like, really? He's like, you guys want spoilers for the
oh my gosh, that's great.
And like, we're like, yeah, from you? Heck yeah. And so like, we all like gathered around. He told us kind of what was going to happen. He told us about like the final scene where Barry is, there with his mom, and that like he gives that whole speech and everything. And so he's like, I was laying on the ground crying. The whole cast was crying. Like the whole crew was crying. And Grant had to go to his trailer for like a half hour and just like chill after it because he put so much emotion into it. And it was just like, we're just sitting there like, yep. But yeah, then there's a couple other ones.
I will say there's a corollary to what you said, which is great. And it's a great way of saying it, but also Yeah, you could be having a bad day. You might get a sad phone message. You might get, and I mean, barring personal tragedy, you're on the clock. If you're sitting behind that table and you're signing autographs and meeting people, you're on the clock, and you are honor bound, I believe, to give of yourself. It's why at the end of the day at every con, I'm more exhausted than I've ever been. And I used to do roofing. You know, it just because you're energetically giving and receiving all day long from all of these people, and it's wonderful. But no, I would feel larcenous if I wasn't giving as much of myself as I possibly can in that environment. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. I hear you.
I mean, on the street, I'm not on the clock. I'm not my business is my business. But if I'm sitting behind a table and you're coming up for me to sign a Funko, my bad day doesn't mean shit. You
Good
having
point.
a good day means everything. So
you're right. You're right.
You know, that's my own.
Which makes these things even worse because of who they freaking were. No,
well, I will tell you, I was in Providence, and I had heard stories. But I was brought into a room to sign at every Comic-Con, you also have to go and you sign stuff, I think for the promoters or whatever. And it's always like high-end stuff. And you sign things, and no signature, just your, or just your signature. No, like two, so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they do with them, but whatever. So they had a room of that stuff, so I go in and I'm signing this row of Funkos and I finish that and the pen dies. And they're like, oh, there's some pens over in the corner. I walk over to the corner and there's someone seated at a table with his back to me signing. And he puts the pen down and sits up and goes, and turns around. And it's William Shatner. And I had heard stories. And so he looked at me and all I did was, good afternoon, sir. And he's like, good afternoon. That was the entire interaction. Wow. Because I didn't want to run the risk of him saying something mean or something, you know what I mean? I controlled that interaction. I didn't ask anything of him, but I just didn't want to have that be a part of my memory.
No, I hear you, man.
Do you know what I mean? Which is a shame, but he does have a reputation of being spiky.
Yeah.
And I know how tiring a Comic-Con is. I can't imagine this man, I mean, cons exist kind of,
I heard that every time he goes to one, he yells, "Cut!" Oh, sorry, that was
maybe he does.
That was really bad.
I don't know. Man's also in his 90s. Can you imagine?
And he's gone to space.
Incredible shape.
And he's gone to space.
And he's gone to space. So
gone to space at his 90s. Looks
more than that. Worse than going to space. He was in an enclosed space with Bezos. Imagine how terrible that would be.
It's just true. And you know what was even worse. It's even worse, kind of that it was kind of shaped like a
penis. Well, yeah.
Come on, Enoch. Oh.
Come on.
Real quick. So a couple things. Real quick. Todd Fair with a $20 super chat says, one of my best friends is a voice actor, and people tell him you are a voice actor trying to make fun of. Or, maybe you aren't a voice actor, or you are a voice actor trying to make fun of him, but they do not understand voice acting is just like regular acting and it is very hard. So Ray Porter, massive respect.
Well, thank you very much, Todd, and much respect to your best friend. And, it's a common misconception. People somehow think there's like this tier system of, you're a voice actor. That there's one that's somehow more legit. And people forget that you're an actor. And if you do work that's respectable, it is to be respected. I don't care what media you're in. This was, the audio production of Sandman that I did, where, there's like stars that are involved with it. There was also a room filled with some of the most jaw-dropping talent I've ever seen in my life, and you won't know any of their names. These are, stage actors, some voice actors, but they're not in your living room or on your iPhone, constantly. And so they're somehow less legit, which is, I'm sorry, it's bullshit.
Most important word is actor, like in that name.
Exactly.
They're all actors and they all act and they all should be respected in an acting field.
If they did work you admire, Yes. So you know,
I one of the most emotional moments was because of voice acting. It wasn't due to the live action. I grew up with Teen Titans, so
okay.
I will be honest with you. Some of the most terrible moments that I have to attribute is that Ron Perlman has scarred my childhood, and then I'm suing that man for giving me nightmares. But some of the greatest things I've ever heard. By the way, he's the best Deathstroke. I'm not debating that. He is the best Deathstroke. He's awesome. The voice is incredible. But some of the most emotional. So wait, what? Oh, anyway. Okay. So some of my most favorite moments ever is because of voice acting. Everyone asks my favorite Joker. It's not Heath Ledger. It's Luke Skywalker.
Sure.
Of all people.
Yeah.
So voice acting has always been in my life. It's what we grew up on, and I think you take it for granted. I think acting is acting. But voice acting, there's a special place for me for what it does.
Well, it's also, I mean, I will say, as somebody who does it, it's many times harder. You know, if you're on camera, you have all of this help.
Yeah.
You got a costume, you got props, you've got an environment, you've got editing, you've got all of that. If you're in a theater, you have all this help, you have lighting, and you have your costumes and all of that. You're in a studio in front of a microphone. You have to bring it all.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I always wondered how Michael Ironside was so good at Darkseid with what he did.
He's Michael Ironside.
Well, I know, but how he reimagined the role. I mean, when you grow up thinking of Darkseid, you think of Frank Welker, that gravelly voice. What Ironside did was just bring a simple voice. Oh, Frank Welker was awesome too.
Frank Welker, I did an episode of Curious George with him. That man is a frightening genius.
He is.
He's a master. He's a master of his craft.
He does so much.
I only think.
Well, it's what blows me away so much too. It's because I got to meet Tara Strong, for example. You think of Tara Strong's library work? Look how many voices she can do.
Oh yeah, Tara Strong honestly really helped my childhood. Thanks for what she did with Raven.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I actually, one of my earlier VO gigs was for a children's movie. The most recent, I guess, I don't know how many years ago, it's got to be like 15 years ago. The Little Engine That Could, where I played the Nightmare Train. And I remember going on Amazon, and this woman gave it 3 stars, and she said, yeah, it was fine right up until Nightmare Train. Now my kids won't go to bed.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Yes. I did my job.
My job here is
I have frightened people I don't know.
It's crazy.
That's wow.
I really am going to sue Ron Perlman, though. He really destroyed my childhood. That episode
the man is a treasure. Don't hurt him.
A treasure, but the man episode where Robin is imagining Slade, it still gives me the creeps.
It's a really
hurts you right here, man.
It's right at the end when he goes, he wasn't there was a signal, but it wasn't in the tower, and I'm like, so you're telling me he's out there, man? I was so creeped out. I'm like, he's out there? Please
You've been listening to Brodan, remembering a cartoon from his childhood.
And having
the Poindexter Lounge. Riveting.
Next week on the Poindexter Catharsis Lounge.
Oh God, let this man.
Darkseid.
Traumatic stress from cartoons.
Darkseid on the couch. So would you say it started with your childhood, Darkseid?
I like Darkseid to actually be a therapist. I think Darkseid would be a great therapist.
Oh, and how do you feel about that?
And now I'm terrified again. Great.
Yeah. No,
I'm not terrified of Slade anymore, so that's great.
Oh, you know what? T.W. McKay, Theo brings up a good point. You got to change your channel name, Enosh, to Poindexter Chase Lounge.
Yes.
Chaiselong.
Shaw's Lounge.
Chaiselong.
It's all my clout chasing. But no, okay. So just to finish my thought about Leah Thompson. Sorry, I need to.
I'm sorry, I completely derailed.
No, you did not. No, you did not. I just listen. No, I just want to get this in about Leah Thompson because when we got up there, she went to each one of my boys and talked to them, and they were talking about how they thought it was really cool to meet her because they had just watched the movies and they were super excited. And I just watched her just have this very compassionate, just empathetic heart to the kids, and then she went over and started talking to Tiff and everything, and I just kind of stood back and I'm watching my family interact with Leah Thompson, right? And I'm just like, wow, this is
Well,
this is amazing. And then then she walks back and she looks at me, and I just kind of she's tiny, and I kind of bent down and I said, you know, Leah, I said, I just want to thank you for the way that you are. I said, I see a real sweet spirit in you, and it just makes me smile. I said, I'm watching you with the kids and everything, and the way that you've been with my boys. You know, I'm like, they're looking at your movies, you know, like, you know, people forget that she was in, you know, Howard the Duck and, you know, and stuff like that. And so it was really funny because we had also just showed the boys Howard the Duck. Okay. And so like they had this reference, and I said, you know, and even when we watched her panel, it's funny, like she's proud of Howard the Duck. And I think she should be. Like, you know what I mean? Like people tease on it and stuff, but like, you know, she was in Jaws 3.
Yeah.
Okay. You still be proud that you were in Jaws 3. So was what's his name?
Jaws
I wish I was in Jaws 3.
Right. I wish
I was.
Right.
And
so the thing is though, I was telling her, I said, you know, just right now, I said, that just made a memory for my boys that like they've already told me they love your movies so much that you've been in. I said, and they haven't even seen them all, but just what they've seen, they love so much that they want to share those movies as we're sharing movies like Back to the Future with our kids. They already are talking about how like one day they can't wait to be able to show their kids.
Yeah.
And she just looked at me, and Tiffany recites this back to me and just says what happened, because she's like, she just looked up at you and went, oh, did the head tilt and everything. and then she just goes,
yeah.
And she just walked up to me, and let me tell you guys, it was the most motherly, yet not, yet gentle, yet all in vibing, just pure. And I'm sitting there hugging her, and Tiffany's just looking at me just with I'm hugging this other woman, and Tiffany's just, you know, smiling, and everything was good with the world. And then I realized I'm hugging McFly's mom.
Yeah.
And when we left, Tiffany just goes, my God, Enosh, she just like bear hugged you, like, and I was a bigger guy back then too, and it was just like we just had this moment, it just hugged, and I was just like, man, now every time I even hear her name, like what was I was watching an episode of Picard the other day, and she directed one of the episodes.
Yeah, she's been directing a lot more. Yeah,
and so as soon as I saw that name flash up there, I was just like, that right there.
See, the whole point of doing a con, I think, is so that people can share a memory like you just shared.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No, yeah, I get it.
You felt seen. Everybody in your family felt seen and valued, and that your time was worth something, and that it mattered. And you have that memory now with you. That's why you do a con, and that's why they're tiring, but in the best possible way. It's a responsibility. It's a huge responsibility. But it's for reasons like that. I mean, you're able to tell that story in great detail, and you have this warm feeling inside from that experience. That's the point.
Yeah.
Why anyone would do less is frankly beyond me. I mean, to each their own, but
yeah,
fuck's sake, come on.
I know. And,
why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, the only other person that came close to that so far that I've met like that was actually, well, there's one right below it, but second one would be Judith Hogue.
Mm-hmm.
Met her like the year after. In fact, we got a drop from her for Poindexter Lounge. I haven't pulled that out in a while. Because she did a drop for us and everything, did this whole, you know, hi, you know who I am and stuff. And I got to talk to her about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and, you know, and it was just, Brilliant. It was really great. And learned a lot of behind the scenes stuff that I didn't know before. And that was fun. And then she stood up and she came around the table and gave me a hug. And I was like, holy crap. And we were walking away, and Tiffany goes, you know who she reminds me of? And I went, Leah Thompson?
Yep.
She's like, yep, that same kind of gentle, you know, just very cool.
Well, I took a page from I did a play with an actor who's very, 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 very famous, and I watched him, how he was with people who came up just randomly on the street.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I started getting any kind of attention at all, I do it the same way, you know. And I actually wrote to him recently and was like, I can't thank you enough. I was totally watching you and learning while you were doing all this stuff. And, you know, He was like, yeah, the people who come up to you are going to remember that for the rest of their lives. So,
yeah,
I mean, it's a responsibility. So,
no,
I was taught by the best.
Willem Dafoe interaction with people on the street, like the famous meme of William D. Drip, like just random street interaction.
Willem
and he
Drip.
just was so like enthusiastic. Just people ask him like, "What are you wearing?" And he's just like, "Oh yeah, I'm wearing all this stuff." It's interactions like that.
Like I'm wearing the Louis Vuitton belt and the Gucci boots. It's like
I want to give a quick shout out to Fourth 1000. Thank you very much. That's a very kind message. I appreciate that. And you know what? I did the same thing. I rewound it 3 times too.
So, Mr. Porter, all your existence speech was masterfully performed. I rewound it 3 times my first viewing. Thank you for your contribution to the Snyderverse.
And my base very much loves Dark Side.
Oh, I got to see it at the IMAX headquarters. Zach invited me down to see it in IMAX.
Nice.
And it was great, but the sound. Oh my!
Like I think it's good on my THX speakers, but man, I bet it's.
Well, Ray Fisher made me buy a new television before it came out.
Yeah,
on HBO Max.
Wow. Really?
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I was so happy with
Droga52. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it says, "Hey Ray, we just talked before on Twitter. I'm the guy who does animated art of Darkseid sometimes. Just here to say I'm a big fan of yours and hope that we can chat on a stream soon."
That's lovely. I hope so too. That'd be grand.
Wait, is Droga Axel?
Yeah.
That's Axel, yeah.
How did I not know that?
Yeah.
That's Axel. Axel Droga, yeah.
That gauntlet's getting to your head, man.
Jeez.
It is, man. I'm just enjoying the conversation. Usually I talk more, but this is awesome, man.
Well, but what was I just saying there though? I was
something about Leah Thompson.
No.
About Leah Thompson.
No.
we're talking about the sound.
Oh, yeah. So there was arranged a public viewing of Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah.
At a theater here, and I tell you what, I didn't realize how much I needed that until it was there, and I was taking it in with all these other Snyder fans around me, who actually liked the movies, and it was a great environment, and we all kind of gasped at the same points, and we all cheered at the same points, and and then at the end when the For Autumn thing came up, we all stood and clapped, and and it was just it was nice. But I'll tell you what, man. Even just the sound that they were able to recreate there off of the Blu-ray.
It's fun on big speakers, isn't it?
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope one day they release a limited theatrical run. I feel like that'd be really cool.
RJ, I actually did want to ask you. So when you sending me that Snyder Cut Steelbook, because I actually do want that.
Just DM me your address, man. Just DM me
I actually would like to get my collection.
I have to get one. I have yet to get one. I'm so lame.
Oh yeah, honestly.
I just found a place and I ordered 4 of the Dark Side sodas, the Funko soda things.
Mm-hmm.
And then I find out that there's apparently a chase where he's holding the thing, and it's like, okay.
No.
I've got my whole studio decorated. I've got 4 Dark Sides over
here.
It's awesome.
Once you find it, you can't stop getting it.
I feel ashamed to say this. I actually wanted to get the original Justice League Steelbook cut. The Trask.
Yeah.
I actually love the cover art so much. I do, and I actually
it is bright, and it's
you can't judge it.
Nice. Come on, Enoch, it's nice looking. It looks really nice.
That's what I just said. I said it's nice and bright.
You are trying. You said brightly. I know the way you said that.
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Is bright a bad word?
Look at my own camera.
The blue suit. You're not. You don't like the blue suit in the background. I get it. You want the black suit. I do.
Damn.
I like the blue suit too.
I want the black suit too. I get it. It's not accurate. I get it.
Oh my God!
The heck up.
I do have a question though. I've always wondered this. When you watch for example, the Phantom Menace. Remember they had to go in and make the walls all higher for Liam because they messed up, and Liam's so tall as Qui-Gon, and you have to stand on this tape X, and you have to just talk to the green screen and all that. Is voice acting the same way, or do they give you someone to play off of?
No, it's very much the same way. And also, I can tell you when I was shooting when I come through the molten steel thing and talked to Steppenwolf for the first time, I was up on a step ladder, like a metal ladder or staircase kind of thing. I'm standing up there, and Kieran is down where Steppenwolf is. We're wearing the CGI pajamas, and we've got these head rigs on with these cameras with really bright lights in our face, just catching our faces. So I can't really see him. I heard a rumor that Kieran's over there. And here you go, act, and so we did.
He's not really there.
But yeah, it was, it's
that's the point I was wondering. The way you just said, here you are, act. I don't know how you can find any motivation, like how if you don't have someone to play off of, or at least something in your headset.
Chris, John Lovett said it best. Acting.
It can't be easy. That stuff cannot be easy, man.
No, it's a challenge, certainly. I mean, when Uxas first lands on Earth, and I had a broomstick, and I slammed that into the ground, and then I reached down into some styrofoam peanuts and got a handful of it, and and did all that. I mean, you're creating the basic stuff so that everybody else can make you look really cool, and
well, that scene is pretty cool.
The point is everybody is bringing their absolute best to work, no matter what they're doing, whether they're on the camera or their lights or their props or whatever. And I have to bring my absolute best, and it doesn't matter what the challenge is. Just get on with the business and friggin' act. I mean, my God.
Exactly. Give your 100%, give your all.
Privilege to get the job. So, I can't see you. I'm going to pretend like you're there.
Absolutely.
And I mean, it's a lot about imagination, and I mean, theater actors have to do the same thing, and film actors have to do it all the time. Voice actors have, it's a part of it. You are creating reality out of nothing. I mean, anybody who studies Shakespeare, the chorus in Henry V, when he says in the very beginning of the play, "Oh, for a muse of fire that would ascend the brightest heaven of invention, a kingdom for a stage, princes to act and monarchs to behold the swelling scene." What that is an apology saying, we are going to attempt to recreate the Battle of Agincourt in this funky ass wooden building. And we've got some costumes and stuff, but it's about your imagination, and it's about our imagination that you see, the fields of France, that you see these castles, that you see all of that, and that was a common thing in theater of that age. It's like, look, I know we're lame, so don't look at it like that. Let it spark your imagination. And that's all it is, really.
I actually have a question.
Yes.
What was your inspiration for Darkseid? I always felt, I've talked about this thing with Chris. I said I think your inspiration was more Frank Welker than Michael Ironside.
Do you know something? I didn't know a whole lot about Darkseid going into the movie.
Well,
I didn't know a lot about Frank Welker's performance. I didn't know a lot about Michael Ironside's performance. Literally, the way that it happened was there was a computer-generated image of what Darkseid was going to look like. And Zach showed it to me and said, "What do you think he would sound like?" And I looked at the picture, and I opened my throat and just started talking. And he was like, "Oh, yeah, cool." And I was like, "Thanks." Like, 2 weeks later, they're like, "Hey, you're Darkseid." I was like, "Oh,
I honestly
okay.
think you nailed it. That's kind of what I would envision him sounding. I think you really hit that Frank Welker sound.
There's something to be said for not, and it's no disrespect at all, but there's something to be said for creating it for the first time.
It's true.
Going back to Shakespeare, if I'm playing Iago or I'm playing Prospero or whatever, these roles have been done for the last 500-600 years by hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of actors. But it's the very first time I'm saying it. Yeah. So I have to treat it that way.
What uniqueness, what unique aspect can you bring to that character?
Right, exactly.
How can you put your stamp
What's
on it?
different?
Yeah. Honestly, it's what I felt like. I can only imagine Josh Brolin the first time stepping in saying, "You're going to play this character," and he's just. And the thing is, he had like a decade to really think on this character. If you think about it,
true,
to actually get it and make that voice. Yeah. And I have to say, the first time I heard that character, I was like, "Wow." Dude,
well,
I'm not intimidated, but I'm like mesmerized.
Take somebody like Ray Fisher, who is a comic book aficionado. He's very knowledgeable about these characters. So he's bringing the weight of his experience and the weight of his knowledge into that role, which is fantastic. And I suppose, if I were playing a character like Cyborg or something like that, that I would want to know much more about the history. I didn't know a lot about Darkseid before I played him. So I played it very simply of what is it I want and how am I going to go about getting it? You know, and that's it. And you know, Steppenwolf's and Arse Crater and a loser.
Bro, you made him so dirty.
And
like,
you know,
he's a loser.
Man.
But how amazing! How
you
amazing
heard it here first, folks. Steppenwolf is a loser.
I've told you, I told you this before. I've admitted this to you before. When I watched the Joss Whedon version, I did not like the way Ray was portrayed. I didn't like Cyborg. And then you watch the Snyder version, and it becomes Cyborg's movie. It's Cyborg's movie.
Well, his story wasn't properly told, and then it was.
Yeah, it's so much better, man.
I'll say this though, Cyborg was good for me. Everyone knows I'm picky about my Cyborg for a reason, but I will say
nobody cares.
Oh, shut up, sir. Shut up.
Jeez.
The best part of that movie was Barry. It felt like Barry Allen was Barry Allen.
Well, they fleshed him out too. They made him a bigger part too.
Calm down. It can all be summed up with this. It's all about redemption for those characters. The Flash has that amazing moment, and like I know that everybody wants to say, well, the Snyder fans, you know, they rigged it and blah blah blah. You know,
well, it's not even that. They say it's not a real Oscar.
They do say they're RJ. Even bigger than that is the idea that Snyder fans were wrong for actually voting within the parameters of the voting.
Apparently, they cheated.
Yeah, so they cheated. But no, I'm sorry. Like, it's a great moment. It's when he stops time, man. It's like
it's a great moment. It may not be my favorite moment of the year, but
yeah. But the thing is, man, that moment. I mean, then Ray's Cyborg totally redeemed in this movie compared to the.
Well, I like to say it like this. He went from fuck the world to saving the world.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the world to saving the world.
But that's the whole point. It's a journey. It's a character. It's that it inspires feelings inside of you. That there's, you know, an archetype that you can, you know, identify, but there's also something you can identify with. I mean, one of the things I loved, and I think is a great indicator of just how powerful and good a storyteller Zach is how many people felt real, genuine sympathy for Steppenwolf in this cut.
Oh, I did. I really did.
All he wanted to do is just go home.
Yeah, he just wants to go home, right? Yeah. And so people are like, "Oh my God, why am I having feelings? I'm having big feelings about Steppenwolf. What's this?" You know, and that's what storytelling is.
Oh, I absolutely felt that for Steppenwolf. I talked about this. Yeah, I was like, dude, I actually feel bad for this villain, man. He just wants to go home.
Because Steppenwolf's a victim in all this. And speaking of villains, it's William, the biggest villain of all.
Yes. Hello, William.
Yeah.
You automatically have this goofy backdrop every time I come in.
No, he doesn't plan it. He keeps it up even when you're not here.
It is great.
Exactly. I didn't even realize that was up. I'm sorry. Hold on. I can change it. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's not like I'm not going to laugh.
You should put the Green Lantern back on.
Are there more people backstage? You know, because I can dip out and give up.
No, there ain't nobody else backstage.
I didn't mean to derail.
Everybody didn't pull an RJ and just jump in here because
I didn't pull nothing.
Poor RJ has to take so much hate from you guys. Man.
Yeah. Okay. So I gotta get to a couple of these. Jalen here with the $5 super chat says, unironically, my favorite was just Darkseid acknowledging Desaad was right. Also. Right. Also, to my favorite clout chaser, Enosh. Can't wait to debate. Yeah.
I was surprised that he didn't like blast. I was like expecting him. I'm watching the movie. He goes, yes, you were. I'm like, okay, Mega Beam coming. I'm surprised this Desaad wasn't blasted.
Oh no, believe me, I tried to pack as much "watch your ass" into
that's exactly what I was thinking.
Like, you know what it reminds me of, though? It reminds me of that scene in Empire Strikes Back where, like, anybody who's opposed Vader all the way up to that point, like, they're all getting choked to death and people are getting, promoted and, and stuff, and all this stuff's going on. And then, like, when the Millennium Falcon takes off at the end because they get the hyperdrive going, and that guy just stands there. If you ever just watch that dude, and Vader just turns around and walks off. And it's funny because last year or man, it's been 2 years ago. We ran out of theater and watched it, and it was the first time I had seen it on the big screen in a long time. And I noticed one dude that I had never seen before, because when Vader does that and the guy just thinks, I'm going to die, I'm dead,
Yeah.
I'm dead. And Vader just spins around and just walks off. Everybody is cowering in fear of Vader except for one guy who's got like a pad, and he's sitting there, he's writing in the pad. Vader walks right by him. Guy just acts like he doesn't even care, and then he just kind of looks up like, oh, it was Vader, yeah. And it's just like some regular dude. I'm like, oh yeah.
There's
See,
stories.
It's the greatest thing is that potential danger. You know, I always think about, you know, that movie The Professional, when Natalie Portman was a little kid. Basically, Gary Oldman in The Professional to me is one of the best demonstrations of the, I don't know what's going to happen, but I know I'm not going to like it. With literally everything he did, you didn't know when he was going to just pop.
Wasn't he flipping a coin?
Every time he took a pillow and crack his neck, it's so weird. What a weird performance!
Just
Great
all
movie.
of that stuff. But to me, it's one of the greatest performances ever. And I stole heavily from him for a production of Coriolanus that I did. It's that thing of you don't know when he's going to go off, and it's that constant foreboding, that constant fear,
predictability.
I think I think the best thing about all the villains in Zack Snyder's Justice League, I think those are the highlights of that movie, because Dark, like, you didn't get that much screen time, but you could feel just the atmosphere and impact from it, just from simply Darkseid being there, and you just talk. And like I said, like, unironically, like, my favorite moment is like, the Sod's like, I told you. I told you he wasn't gonna,
I swear to God, when that moment happened.
And it's just, rather than like, everyone being like, oh well, it's comic wise, Darkseid would have just blasted the Sod. I really like the preserved nature of, like, Darkseid. He doesn't yell. He's
no, exactly.
Yeah, he has this deep gravity.
Guys, I need to tip out for just a minute. I'll be right back.
No problem, man.
Yeah.
No problem.
But just that that commanding voice that he doesn't need to yell.
Did anyone else get like literal PTSD flashbacks of all the times Darkseid was murdering Desaad right when that was going on?
He would bring him back. He would keep bringing him back. It was funny.
So going.
Oh yeah, back. Yeah. He kills Steppenwolf a lot too and brings him back.
Yeah, I just thought it was. I just think it was really cool. Like, it's something.
William, have you? Sorry, I mean to catch you. William, have you talked to Ray before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought you did. I'm like, is this William's first time talking to Ray? I wasn't sure.
With him a couple times actually.
Yeah.
One time for a really long time, and one time it was.
So, Enosh, how does it feel that you are now the Poindexter cloud chaser?
Congratulations, you're a cloud chasing scumbag. Congratulations, man. I'm proud of you.
Pinky out.
Yeah, I know. He's also. Enosh has been sassy tonight.
He's doing his James Bond villain drink.
Sassy, you say?
Sassy tonight. I noticed.
You call him sassy?
Thank you. Don't you just aren't you just the cutest darn thing? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Lord.
Oh yes, you are just the most darlingest of all.
I was like,
very, very bold of you to put Marvel.
I just want to bend you over and swat that little bottom of yours.
Excuse me, there's no bending over.
What the hell did I come back to?
Where every single time Report comes back in, we'll always talk about
this is a regular Tuesday for us. Just letting you know.
This is nothing new.
This is sad reality.
Ray's like,
play a bunch of
I question my.
Yeah, we'll get to the drops. Mask of Shy with Two-Pen says, never expected Darkseid had a Santa Claus heart.
Oh, he's very giving.
I'm trying to lose weight.
I mean, Darkseid did kill Aquaman, so
Yeah, well. Have you
Listen,
seen
guys,
Jason
I'm
Momoa?
going to
He
dip
kicked
out
my
of
ass.
here in case somebody else wants to come on. Plus, I gotta walk the dogs. But I love all y'all. And
We
Mr.
love you,
Porter,
Chris.
it was amazing to meet you.
Very nice
Absolutely.
to hang out with you. My best to your dogs.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Have
get
a
out of
safe
here.
walk.
Omega beam them.
Bye, Chris.
You guys be good.
All right. Have a good night.
yeah.
See you, Chris.
That's lovely.
So
I really, Enosh, I didn't mean to like derail everything. It's lovely to see you. I just, I was worried about your health, and I'm happy to hear that you're okay and everything. And I didn't mean to turn this into a Ray Fest or some bullshit like that.
Dude,
I know you had
dude,
plans
we don't.
tonight,
We
so-
literally don't have a topic tonight. We had
Oh,
nothing.
no.
We're just gonna play Cards Against
you
Humanity.
picked like it, dude. Of all of the streams that you could like crash, like
There's
that,
no
like
way.
that, like would derail our thing. Like, first of all, we don't care.
really
But
don't.
like I don't care what's going on, man. Ray Porter is coming in. I don't care.
We're filthy clout chasers.
Exactly.
Oh, yes.
It's in the contract that I had to sign with
you
Ray
are
that I would
embracing
give him so many appearances per year and use my influence.
Everyone will receive a Ziploc bag of clout in the next couple of days.
Omega clout.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
an NFT?
Yeah, but no. This we were calling this the. Oh, I froze. Lovely.
No, you're here.
Am I here?
Yeah,
everything froze.
I think his screen froze.
That was weird. There was like no sound whatsoever. Did you guys all mute at the same time or something?
No,
Like
I don't know.
Probably.
There's a definitely strange sound. Like there's a wind sound. Or
that's
something.
William. That's William.
No, it was before
it's William
William
now.
came in. No, it was before William
Was
came
it?
in.
Oh.
Yeah, there was this like.
Somebody got the
I keep
AC
playing
on.
for everything. By the
I
way.
blame the cloud.
It's
just
me,
the cloud
but
coming
it's
in.
me, but I'm trying to. Every time I stop talking, I just mute. So
Oh, is it? Are you outside somewhere?
no, it is. I think it's me breathing into my mic. I think, but like it's not even near my nose.
What are you
It's not near
Stop
my nose.
breathing,
Stop
then.
breathing,
I'm
bro.
trying
Together.
Stop breathing.
I'm trying to
Very,
train
you
my
know what?
body.
Very bold of RJ. to have
Jalen, could you
Marvel
just
do it.
stop breathing for the time at
Exactly.
least that we have Ray here?
We're together. So
I'm
unprofessional.
Very
I'm trying to train my body to not receive oxygen. Okay?
Very
So
bold.
I'm trying to get.
Good luck. Best of luck with that. Seriously.
Good luck, my man.
Best of luck.
No,
How
but
does
no,
actors
but no. Anyways, no. I mean, of all times to pick today.
Well, I'll tell you, it's lovely to see you. You know, I always like talking to you. And
Absolutely. Speaking of Comic Cons, dude, you have got to come to Motor City Comic Con.
I
We
want
gotta
to.
hijack you.
I
We
want to
gotta
go to
hijack-
every con. I'm
But like, it doesn't make
yes,
any sense that you
please.
wouldn't. Okay, here's the thing. It doesn't make any sense that none of you guys would be at our Comic Con because it's like such a DC centric Comic Con. Like they got all the CW guys are there.
Well, I'll tell you what. If there's anybody listening who wants me to be at Motor City Comic Con, contact my agent at Level Up Entertainment, and make it happen.
I want
Make it happen.
There you
I
go,
would like-
people.
Make it happen right
I mean,
now.
they got all the Titans there. They got like all people
Smallville
from
people.
Hey,
I would
Small-
love
you know,
to.
They got all- it's
Darkseid
like
rule all the
they've got
times.
a reunion of basically every person who's still alive from Superman the movie.
Brilliant, amazing.
So
Wow.
it's cool.
Yeah,
in fact,
I mean, yeah, I would love to. I mean, I love cons. I did one in Abu Dhabi recently,
Oh,
wow.
how was
which
that?
was amazing.
Really?
I mean,
What about
yeah.
What do you think of the area there? Just like the buildings and kind of the people.
Well,
seeing all
I
these
started out
fancy
when
things.
I flew in. I flew into Dubai because my friend Rashid has a comic book shop on the City Walk in Dubai. Shout out to Speedy Comics in Dubai. So I got to see Dubai, which is mind blowing. Just like,
It's
hey,
beautiful. It is
I have this idea for a building, but I've been drinking a lot of cough syrup, and I'm not sure if these lines are straight. Well, never
Right.
mind, build it. And you get the craziest buildings, the most amazing architecture. It's beautiful. And
just
then
all the cars and stuff there.
you know
like,
what's weird? I didn't see
wow.
that many cars. I didn't see that many
Really?
like Lambos and Ferraris. I kind of was expecting that. No, it was Nissans and but anyway, Dubai was great. And then we drove up the road to Abu Dhabi to the Middle Eastern Film and Comic Con, which was, Abu Dhabi is a very, very beautiful city and very different. It's a capital city and it's older. It feels older anyway. And lovely. And the venue was incredible. But I have to say, the best people. I cannot wait to go back. It was phenomenal. And also, there were a couple of people that said to me, like, thank you for coming here because we don't ever get anybody, people don't think that we love comics or something, and it was like, no, are you kidding? And I got to say, cosplay where they're like integrating stuff. I'm going to see if I can pull up a photo of possibly my favorite cosplay from the Comic-Con in Dubai. Or in Abu Dhabi, I mean, sorry. It was just amazing and incredible. And I learned something about Arab culture that I absolutely adore. If you say you like some food, here's some more of it. I ate so good there. I had the best meals I've ever had in my life there.
What kind of food?
We went to a Lebanese restaurant the first night. We went to a Turkish restaurant the next night, which was amazing. Somebody brought me Leban, the drink, which is wild. It was very surprising, but good. I had some Bahraini khanfarosh, which is cardamom and saffron, these little pastries that just knocked me out. But this, I don't know if you guys can see this. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, with the
Was it Spider-Man and
He's wearing
Miles
he's in his dishdasha, but he's Spider-Man. It's genius. I loved it.
That is an incredible Miles Morales cosplay though. That is actually really good.
It was just brilliant. Just brilliant. I saw such good cosplay there.
My trip to the Middle East was a little different, man. I didn't
Let me guess. Were you wearing some muted colors when you were in the Middle East?
This food I'm hearing you talking about, the food I was eating was a little bit different.
Just a little bit different.
Was it like drier?
Did it start with a C and end with a rations?
William, what year was it?
Or did it start with M?
I got MRE.
MRE.
Yeah.
There wasn't a Comic-Con. We did cosplay.
No, I don't imagine there was.
We did
military cosplay.
I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I heard that there was a big comic store there called Bang Bang Comics.
No.
Was it Bang Pow?
Helicopter.
Oh my
like Bang
goodness, man.
Pow.
Yeah, there were a lot of entrants in the cosplay contest.
I'm sure there was.
Everyone.
I'm glad you got the
It was a little different in the UAE. But yeah. Well, you have my respect, sir.
At least you had fun. We both had fun.
There's different kinds of fun.
Yeah. Well, also, I bet Darkseid didn't get to, carry around,
I wasn't rucking around with 80 pounds on my back and,
heavy artillery, man.
I didn't have someone yelling at me to hydrate every 30 minutes or any of that stuff. I didn't have sand literally everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere. And it's fine.
I hate sand.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't like to.
No, I was just there, dressed comfortably, signing pictures and saying thank you. I have a great deal of respect for your divergent experience in that. Part of the world.
Mr. Porter, thank you for your service.
Oh no.
We went to Qatar. We got to go to Qatar though. They gave us like a little R&R trip to Qatar. And then when you go over there, then you could drink it.
What?
Please tell me somebody else heard that.
But I do have a serious question because
was that Elvis?
Elvis movie is about to come out.
Yeah, but what was that?
Elvis is taking the marketing to another level, guys. He's haunting every stream.
Well, I was gonna ask actually.
It's the horror movie of the year.
Well, no, I was gonna ask.
Don't say it 3 times.
Hunka burning love. One man had the courage to live at Heartbreak Hotel. My favorite piece of graffiti ever may have been there's a wall at Graceland. There's a big stone wall down on the sidewalk, and somebody wrote in giant black letters in spray paint across the wall, "Carl Perkins was better," which cracked me up. Nobody knows who Carl Perkins is. I'm just going to leave.
I know.
I can't lean off. Fuck.
You're here for us for a long time. Long time.
I'll have to Google that one.
If only he could boom tube, guys.
My God.
Oh, what the heck?
I was actually
Caden, what happened?
I don't know what was happening.
This looks. My screen looks like the absolute worst opening credits to the Brady Bunch ever.
You know
what?
I'm trying to figure out positions.
We're the
Positions now,
Positions.
okay. Whoa.
Whoa,
Thinking,
whoa,
and now we're talking
whoa.
about positions. All right. Batman's about to come out. But anyways,
I still say I want to do a version of Hollywood Squares with this layout.
That's a great idea.
That actually would be good.
But speaking of Batman, have you seen the Batman?
I have not, and I really would like to, but
It is great.
I just got over a second bout of COVID, and so I'm not going out again for a while. Yeah.
I think it's
Well, it's on HBO Max. It is on HBO Max.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check it out.
I will say this: right when you get to the Batmobile scene, do refrain from going "Holy shit!" because
turn it up. Turn it up. Too.
Oh yeah,
turn it up.
Oh,
there's
the
nothing like the startup.
Need your bass up all the way.
But the startup.
1 hour 19 minutes in, by the way.
Oh my God, the startup.
He's got the time code.
No, he's like 1 hour 19 minutes 52 seconds 0.35 milliseconds.
It is the
you
best.
should have absolutely seen me in the theater because I had the goofiest smile on my face.
Dude,
I almost just like, holy shit!
Well, I love a good engine noise, so yes.
But here's the thing that makes that scene interesting is the new technologies that they use. They use the volume heavily, and I don't know if you have seen a lot of kind of more people have been using. I know Zach did promotional shoots using the volume, but they heavily use the volume for a lot of the Batman, especially the city. Because I was watching a bunch of the behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's also called stagecraft.
Stagecraft, yes, thank you.
Yeah, the volume.
That car scene was also done using the volume somewhat of certain aspects, which just is.
Yeah, William, were you going to say something?
No, it was the same for that scene when you see it because we saw it at the preview screening, and you hear it. Like I said, that was probably my favorite scene in the movie.
William,
but then when you watch the scenes afterwards, you'll be going, did Batman kill people?
He didn't.
Oh, stop it.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't,
Batman
guys.
almost killed the penguin.
Did he maybe?
He should have.
Danger some civilians?
The penguin is dead. Autobot is dead.
The only person's opinion on this that matters here is
those two truck drivers.
Okay, truck drivers. Matt Reeves mentioned that. He says that it wasn't Batman that would have been endangering people. It's the penguin that's endangering people. He's the one that caused.
No, the penguin is driving away in like a Buick, and here comes the Batmobile at 100 miles per hour, opposite traffic. No, heck no, running cars off the road, and no. If you don't chase them, they're not going to be jumping across lanes into oncoming traffic and doing all that stuff.
You know what, Enoch? If Superman can get away with flying through buildings and blowing up stuff, I think we're all okay with it.
He was being tossed through buildings. He was being tossed through buildings. Thank you.
Tossed and flying through.
Okay.
He threw through the wall. Let's not have this discussion right now.
The Batmobile scene, he makes him run. There's something he does that just makes him to
Well,
where he just runs.
it's kind of stupid when you know where the villain is, and you could go get him at any time.
Oh my God, we're gonna.
That's still fun.
Let's talk about this.
I want to watch.
I would like someone to write a TV series about a group of property damage and accident and injury lawyers trying to sort out.
I would actually watch that.
A legal office that only deals with things like the monster got thrown through my house, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Doom Patrol episode.
Well, to William's point, William, what were you saying? You were saying about Powerless, right?
Powerless.
Yeah, Powerless.
That it didn't last too long though.
Wasn't the main character like Bruce Wayne's cousin or something?
Yeah, Bruce Wayne's cousin or Bruce Wayne's whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
And I just thought it could have worked on any other channel than the one that they put it on. You put it on time on NBC. That was a hard ask for that one to have that kind of time. If you'd have put that on like the Sci-Fi Network or a Comedy Network or something like that, I think it would have had a shot.
Well, even in the Marvel universe, I would have loved if they did like a Damage Control TV show.
Based on the comic. Yeah, it was based on Damage Control comic. Years ago.
I'm sorry, I have to acknowledge something just for a second. That's
Stella Baxter.
Yeah. So Stella, I'm with Stella on this. The driver in the tanker is dead, but I like how
who crashed the tanker?
Hold on, guys. Check out how this moves back and forth through the comments. The driver in the tanker is dead. Whoever died were collateral damage. It wasn't his fault. LOL.
Well, who crashed the tanker?
And then no, hold on. And then the most usually chill person here in the lounge, tis I, Cherie. Cherie comes in and goes, "Oh, grow up, you crybabies. People die. It's human."
Thank you.
Just like a gangster, Cherie comes in there, just like, "Shut up. People are going to die, kid. You're going to have to face the facts, kid. I've been doing this a long time. You don't know because you don't go as way back as I do. It's going to happen."
1940s noir film. Grow up, you crybabies. People
grow up
die.
now.
It's
Come
human.
on. Come on. Don't be one of that. Come on.
Open your eyes.
Come on, yeah. What are you doing?
The lack
What
of blood.
doing, you crybabies? Tell your brothers, Stu. You come back this way. I'll
Colin
slap you
Farrell
in
has
the
a lot of
face.
competition, apparently.
If you notice, he's beating the hell out of people with the same gauntlets that he blocks bullets with. He's bashing people's heads in. Look at the gauntlets. There's no blood. And those people are not
PG-13.
Yeah, so
They might be highly absorbent.
That is true.
They're highly absorbent.
You know, it could be a thing where like, oh no, I've spilled my coffee. Let me get that for you. Wow, he really is a hero.
I just find it funny.
Right?
I find
Everybody
it funny
doesn't know that the movie was originally written not as Batman, but Absorbent Man.
Absorbent Man.
And then they changed it. They changed it to meet Batman standards. And later, you know.
I have to ask this, Ray Porter. Have you played Injustice?
I have not. I've been tempted. I have not. I mean, three guesses which character I'd play.
Well, of course. But are you aware of Superman?
Soup Man, I'm not, but that sounds kind of wonderful.
Yes. No one. It's a glitch. One of the voice actors, he kind of messed up, and it's been like an ongoing meme of the actual game.
Oh God, I love it.
Superman. And we made up one
Man.
called Fisherman for Aquaman. I forgot what they said with the other heroes. Yeah, it's the power of
That's
soup.
hysterical.
It's great.
Yeah. Well, Ray, actually, I wanted to ask you something real quick because I know Ian, you talked about.
No,
this
you don't get any questions, RJ.
Since you
No, you snuck on this panel just to get whatever this mundane question is right here that RJ has. This is why he's
Don't
here
listen
tonight.
to the man with
Don't
the toys
let
in his room.
Don't,
what do you want to know?
Don't
man?
let him tell you any different. This is why. This moment right here, RJ was lurking.
You get mean after midnight.
You have no idea.
hour 4.
What do you want to know, man?
Midnight.
I was going to ask because Enosh, you did a stream about this last night. I thought it was an interesting topic to ask Ray about. You talked about method acting and the debate around method acting.
We did.
So I was wondering what Ray Porter's thoughts on that whole debate was, because a lot of actors have come out and kind of spoken out against method acting. I was wondering what Ray.
Well, before he answers that question, I would just like to make sure that Ray Porter has seen who is asking him this question.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
Oh wow!
For clarification's sake, that was
Ray's
like
someone
I
am.
And Ray, that is RJ.
That's
my face that someone took to make a funny meme out of. Yes.
Sure.
Impressive.
All right.
RJ, you're a very sick man.
I have never personally been, I guess, what you would call a method actor. I've always kind of believed that, now is the time when I'm acting and I'm telling the story, and now I'm not. So I'm going to not be in character when I'm getting lunch. But I know that there are other actors that's how they get there. And basically, however you get there, what enables you to tell the story to the fullest possible is fine. I don't employ that tactic myself, but there are people who have turned in marvelously respectable performances who do it. So, it works for them. That's fantastic. I've always been kind of like, I work on, get the lines together and make the choices, and the stuff, and be open to whatever's getting thrown to me by the other actors and that kind of thing. And obviously whatever the director wants and that sort of thing. But when they say cut, I'm Ray and I'm done, and I'm going to go and sit down for a while until they need me again. But I know there's other actors who really, really are very and they need to, and they turn in good performances. So, again, there's no, there's no hard and fast way, and there's no right or wrong necessarily. It's just what people like. And I'm a big advocate, especially now since I've gotten exposed to this world. I'm a huge advocate of just let people like what they like. So that expands into like method acting and that sort of thing. I don't have a bad thing to say about it. I don't do it myself, but okay. If it gets you there,
I was just wondering
great.
your perspective as an actor, especially because, like I said, it seems like a lot of actors lately have come out kind of against it, saying it's not really a great thing for like the casting crew, that it ends up,
it's a little. I mean, I will say that I've been around situations where there's been people who've kind of done that, and it's awkward at times. So I guess I should put in a caveat of like, if you're not bothering anyone, do whatever you need to do to get to where you need to go for this character. But if you're being a pain in the ass, while a lighting guy is trying to make a sandwich, then maybe someone needs to take you in hand. Go do that in your trailer or someplace where there aren't other people.
Go away, man.
But
Right.
I mean, the whole point to me is about just get there. Don't inhibit anybody else's jobs or their creativity. Do the best you possibly can. Know your friggin' lines and leave when you're supposed to. That's about it. I mean, it's not real work. I did construction. It ain't real work. So it's a privilege to get to do it. But whatever.
Wow.
I probably would, if somebody was like insisting that I call them by their character name, I probably wouldn't, just because I'm a bit of a dick. But
yes,
but yeah, that's all. I've fortunately I've not been around a situation where it's been that overt or that loud. There was a couple of times in the theater where I was like, oh, okay, really? We're doing this? All right.
Okay, Ben, stop trying to beat me up as Batman. I get it, man. Stop trying to beat me up as Batman. All right, let's just take off the cowl. Let's go.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, I would show up and the entire cast would just punch me. No.
Henry Cavill coming and flying in.
He's got some guns too. I wouldn't want him punching me.
Yes.
Like a Momoa? Shit, no.
I mean, Henry Cavill was dating like Gina Carano. This man is Superman. This is why.
Was he dating Gina Carano? I didn't know.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Engaged. I think
Back
he was
in
engaged.
2012, 2011, yeah.
The man really is Superman to me.
Well, that's problematic. And that's all I'm going to say.
I mean, his tastes in women are very interesting. His other girlfriend was very interesting too. Seeing some
his own
pictures.
PCs, and he's got a nice dog. That's all I need to know.
That's all you need to know.
Now he's the Witcher.
He's great as the Witcher.
Right?
Exactly.
Right?
Am I to expect Dwayne The Rock Johnson versus Darkseid anytime? Because I actually would like to see Dwayne The Rock Johnson get hit with a rock bottom by Darkseid.
What? Oh,
Black Adam, guys.
Black Adam. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Dwayne Johnson as.
Well, I mean, I would like that too, just for the hell of it.
Yeah,
that's an image I want. What's that?
Ray, how do you feel about the new hierarchy of power?
Oh God!
Shut up, Jay.
Sorry.
Jalen.
That's why you need to get rock bottoms.
I don't know which hierarchy we're talking about, but I'm going to.
How about the Discovery
hierarchy of power in the DC universe?
In the DC universe.
Oh,
because
that's
about
that's
change.
Yeah, The Rock keeps saying that.
Black Adam.
The hierarchy of power is going to change in the DC
cinematic
universe.
He's not even the most powerful guy in his film. All right, that would be Dr. Fate. So we move over.
They're teasing because I really got sick and tired of hearing that over and over. And I'm like, and so like I literally tweeted at him. I'm like, what's going to change, Dwayne? If your Black Adam doesn't face Henry Cavill's Superman, you didn't earn anything.
Enosh got so butthurt that he had to make a video talking about Black Adam versus Superman. It was hilarious. It's okay, man.
Enosh has just been hating on The Rock. It's just
I
ever
just
since he's
honestly
become
think
Black Adam.
Enosh needs
I think
to
Enosh
a
is
rock
jealous of
bottom
The
and a
Rock.
people's elbow. I think that's what needs to happen here.
I take nothing back. The Rock sucks.
Okay, you're getting people's elbow.
Bro, The Rock plays
He's
the same
just jealous
guy in
that
every movie.
Enosh isn't.
Bring it on, Rock.
Enosh is just wishes he had.
Go to that table.
No, I
have a hard time.
don't,
Like,
I just don't
I
care.
have a hard time going there just because it's like I immediately I go from never mind the character, never mind comic book lore. I'm just like, which actors could literally kick 7 shades of shit out of me? And so I don't mess with any of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to actually have, a Rock.
I'm not going to say a damn thing about The Rock. I'm not going to say a damn thing about, Thanos or anybody. It's like, no.
You open the door and you see The Rock put the shades on, saying it's go time. Let's go.
Yeah,
let's go.
No,
my luck, The Rock would show up at my
and
doorstep.
I'm like, well, William can steal your toys now. You're
well,
dead.
I would just I would just turn around to my family. I would call all my family out, and I would just be like, it was a pleasure to be in all of your lives.
I would answer the door. I would answer the door with oven mitts on and go, I'm cooking something. Can you smell it? And then I'd shut the door, lock it, and go out the back window and move. I would move. And I would change my name. I would change my name and become a lounge singer in Lafayette, Indiana, and that is it.
Well, now everyone knows.
Now I told everybody.
Now, would you be singing them songs there at the Lofty Lounge,
guys? If the Rock
in Lafayette,
yes. Guys, if The Rock comes for you, just remember, blame it on Vin Diesel, then run. Blame it on Vin Diesel and run.
Blame it on family.
Just go.
Remember The Rock.
Darkseid is strong.
Uncle Dwayne.
Family. Stronger.
Family.
Your nephews and nieces need you. It's family.
It's family. Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen? Honestly, Darkseid's gonna almost win. Then you see Vin Diesel coming with the Dodge Challenger and a freaking shotgun, saying, "Family stronger."
We can make this happen on my action figure wrestling thing. Right?
Oh yeah.
I haven't made one of those in a while, so
it may be time.
Yeah, it may be time. I can just put Darkseid in a battle royal against 30 other figures.
Darkseid loses to Vin Diesel.
I have to just say though, honestly,
yeah, right. That would be like the clincher, right? Like what?
He goes in family, bang bang, it's over.
Oh my gosh.
I'd be so done. The worst part is I have to believe it because it's a meme.
Can you smell?
Can you smell the Omega beams?
Can you smell the Armada?
Can you taste the Armada?
Yeah. Skittles, taste the
I
Armada.
have a real question though. What did happen to?
See, every time he does a cool voiceover thing, somebody's always freaking talking over him.
Nah, it's cool. Fuck that. It doesn't matter. What do you want to know?
No, because we can't.
I have a question.
We can't hear. All right,
let me have this. What happened to New Genesis? I just wanted to know.
What happened to New Genesis?
Yes, I want to know. Did they blow it up?
I left it in my other trousers.
Oh, god dang it. So Highfather's dead and he's in your trousers.
Bro, he won't tell you Zack Snyder Justice League 2 story, bro. That is private. He's not going to tell you.
I wouldn't know.
I wasn't asking.
Yeah, like you said, you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know, but I would love it if
Zach knows.
More of the story got told.
All the new gods, yeah, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know if Highfather's out there ready to.
I mean, there was a New Gods film that was with Ava DuVernay, and I remember seeing you and Ava chatting. And
I would have
asked. Did you say it was a recent episode, Naomi?
And you were
which episode was that?
Episode 13. It's the season finale.
Oh, okay.
Which is upcoming this week, right?
Is it this week? I love Ava. I've always respected her work. I love her, all the different things that she does and everything. And what started the whole Twitter conversation with me and Ava was there were so many people who were coming after her.
Oh yeah,
because there was the New Gods movie was in the works, and it's like Reporters Darkseid, Reporters Darkseid, blah, 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 blah. And I finally was like, please leave her alone. She's a director and should be allowed to tell the story her way. Like other directors you admire.
Right.
And she responded favorably to that.
So in those former episodes.
And when I was in the makeup trailer for my first day on Naomi, and she actually called. She was out of town at the time, but she called and she was like, "You've always been so cool to me online and everything, and I really appreciate it." I was like, "Well, thank you for the job. I'm so excited to work on one of your projects."
Right.
Did you see Colin in black and white? Did anybody watch that?
Yes, I watched some.
I thought it was genius. I really did. I mean, it was like theatrical and challenging, and I loved it. And I've gotten a lot of flack about that. and I love her work. So, end of.
Right.
I would love a new God movie if Warner Brothers ever do that again.
Darkseid is going to draw you a nice warm bath. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's very creepy. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Kirby, boy, look at that.
That is
You're
Jack
welcome.
Kirby.
Oh God,
You're
Jack
welcome.
Kirby. Yes, that's the Jack Kirby one.
I had someone threaten me on either Facebook or Instagram because I put up a photo of the poster for Colin in black and white, and I just wrote masterpiece because I believe it is. And oh boy, because I narrate a lot of audiobooks, and there's a very successful series of books that has been embraced by people who don't particularly care for Mr. Kaepernick. Let's just say that.
Right.
And one of those guys got really upset over the fact that I was acknowledging the thing and like made threats.
God.
So, wow. That was fun.
That's fucked up.
That was good times.
Good times.
Yeah. So I said, Darkseid is drawing you a nice warm bath.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't like to know where that goes.
He's heating it up with his Omega beams right now.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
I mean, what's a better way to make a hot tub? I mean, Darkseid, if he's done conquering worlds, he could start a hot tub business. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, everything's all right. Everything's all right. We're gonna keep moving on.
I'll tell you the problem is because Batman has really absorbent gauntlets. So every time I fill a hot tub, he comes swooping in with all of his cool toy bullshit and sucks up all the water.
Remember,
out of
guys, Batman is the only person that can dodge the Omega beams because why not?
Sure.
Why not?
Does that?
Like, why not? Sure.
Why the hell not?
Why not? Because he's Batman. It's the only reason that matters.
That's exactly it.
Because he has that absorbing gloves.
Because he's very absorbent. Yes.
Yes, he was once absorbent man.
I would love to
He
see
absorbed
Lex
Bane's
Luthor
punches
work
and
on
still came
Darkseid.
back.
Yes.
I would actually have liked to see Ava DuVernay's take on Big Barda. That was what I was more excited for. I mean,
Yeah.
Big Gods is going to be fun for me, but I really want to see Big Barda.
Frankly, I'd be very interested to see what she did with Darkseid.
me
You know,
too.
I didn't have any illusions for a second that it would be me playing the role. I'd be fascinated to see what she would do with it. You know. Anyway, I like her. I'm a big fan. So
Yeah, the reason they canned it was weird and stupid.
Well, the reason they said they canned it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the PR statement that they put out.
Yeah, blame it on Zach. That's great.
It's Zach's fault that he made a movie. Oh no,
we can't make this movie because of Zack Snyder's Justice League, and the canon of that movie ruined the movie of
Even though
her
you're
movie.
introducing a
Even though you're introducing multiverse,
I'm
today,
very.
that's not a
I
problem.
apologize.
Their reasoning was dumb, but if you're going to introduce Darkseid, he's unique. There's not a bunch of.
Can I also just say why their point's really stupid? Did we not just have another Batman? We have like 2 to 3 Batmans rolling around right now.
I understand both sides.
I understand them being consistent, but it was just a dumb decision anyway.
Yeah.
Because remember, Darkseid and the New Gods exist outside of all multiverses. So no matter how many Batman
Darkseid is a multiversal god.
Yeah.
Well, and the physical form that we see as Darkseid is the physical form he chose to take on this particular plane of existence. Yes.
Yep, and they're much larger. Actually, when you come from New Genesis, they're actually much larger.
Right.
You know, they shrink when they come
which suggests to me that you could have a variety of different looking and different sounding dark sides, you know?
Yeah, but it depends on the interpretation.
Exactly.
But
Precisely.
Because you can have a black cloud with red eyes and
Can we not talk about that?
We're gonna pull up the Fantastic Four.
Why do you have to do that, man?
Not the Fantastic Four.
Don't even bring that up. That's worse.
One of the many reasons
Well, that's
I hate
exactly
Smallville.
the same thing as the cloud.
Smallville Darkseid.
I hate
man.
you, Caden. I hate you
It's
right
very
now.
Well, they didn't have the budget, though. You can't blame them.
Brought back some of the
Don't
worst
use them.
memories.
Don't use them.
And Desaad 2 was weird. It was
It
just
was
like some-
WB that forced it.
At least I know they can actually do Galactus now. At least I know that because I saw the way the Celestials
Yeah.
would look, and they were magnificent. Arishem is a G. I will admit that Arishem is.
Yeah,
a
but he's
badass.
not supposed to talk. That was
Well, you know what? I'm okay with him talking. He genuinely terrified me.
that's
I'll
they
say
you terrify you just by the fact that he's a 2,000 feet tall. you
Yeah,
know.
and then him speaking
Yeah.
terrified me
And
more.
then he-
I want to be terrified. All right.
Yeah. That was the only part I didn't like about the Eternals, because the Eternals don't talk to humans. We're like ants. We're insignificant to them in that way.
He wasn't talking to humans. He was talking to the Eternals, wasn't he?
There he is.
They consider them ants.
That nice man. I love this.
There he is.
But like, my question is, was this scene in the movie? Because I don't remember seeing.
No,
like,
it wasn't.
actually
It was not in the
No,
movie.
this one was not in the film. Yeah.
I actually would have loved to see if this was a flashback to him yelling at Steppenwolf for being a loser.
Well, this is when he turns to me and is like,
"This isn't a movie.
This is in the movie. This is at the end. Yeah, this is at the end.
No, it's a different.
It's a different background.
I told you.
No, that's
you can see you can see the window and the reflection there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, at least for me.
Then I will shut up now.
This is when Leslie Jones was yelling, "Fuck you and your scarf, Desaad."
Right now, I remember.
Stop bullying Desaad.
And I'm sorry, Leslie Jones is the final authority on all of this.
She is right. Have you seen her Game of Thrones reviews when she's watching
Leslie
Game of Thrones?
Jones?
Yeah,
Leslie Jones
she's
is
watching
Big Barda.
Game of Thrones. It's
She
hilarious.
should play Big Barda.
Oh my God, have you not seen it? She does a watch of it on Twitter, and it is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh my
in
God.
my
I remember
life.
that. It was amazing.
And they took some of it down, which sucks.
Which really sucks. I mean, I want there to be like an alternate version, where they'll have like on the DVD, they'll have a thing with director's commentary. I love
Leslie Jones.
Just her commentary for the entire film. It is one of the funniest damn things ever.
It was the best.
Yeah.
Like, her commentary on anything is
Series
amazing.
coming up.
Oh my God, it made me so happy.
House of the Dragon on August. I can't wait to hear her on it. Should we do it?
Oh my
She was
It comes out on my
roasting-
birthday.
She
I'm
was roasting
hyped.
everybody.
Like, that's a
How did
great
you like
birthday present.
How did you like the actress that did Granny Goodness?
Do you know something? I never met her.
You never did?
I think
Nope.
I think
she was brought in much later. She was someone that Zach knows and was literally CGI'd into the scene.
I am.
But I have a thought on who should play Granny Goodness. Who would knock the ass out of Granny Goodness is Kim Rhodes. Kim Rhodes.
Yeah. I remember you said that on.
She would play the hell out of that
I was
character.
actually really surprised they made her tall. I actually really enjoyed that aspect of actually making her tall.
Yeah, she's really strong and like really striking looking and like incredible and really cool. And I love that she's so different from everybody else in my flaming apartment. And yeah, but when I saw the image, I was like, well, shit, that looks just like Kim. So
yeah, that would have been cool to see Kim.
That was one of
Because
my.
the only role that I've seen Kim in, or like comedy roles, and the major one I've seen her, of course, I think everyone's seen her in, is Sweet Life on Deck. And,
I did an episode of that with her. She's one of my oldest friends. We go back to long before many of you were born. She's a very, very dear friend. And yeah, I played a British guitarist.
Yes, you did. Yep.
Which was hysterical because they were just letting me ad lib right, left, and center, and that was great fun.
Cool.
Yeah. And then she went on and she did the Supernatural as the sheriff and a ton of other things. And
I remember that. Yeah,
and she's just a great actress. I think she should play Granny Goodness. If I had my vote, that's who it would be. Because we'd get to hang out and laugh all day, and that would be fun.
Right.
What do you think about the merger? I haven't been able to talk to you since then. What do you think the prospects of now we have, WB has a new head?
Boy, I'll tell you, I don't know. I mean, I'm the last to know this kind of stuff. So, it's funny. I definitely have felt an uptick recently by just looking on Twitter of people are thinking, like, hey, this could, happen and all the ways it could happen. And, again, I just, as I've said before, when the fandom uses their powers for good, they can achieve things that nobody thought possible. So if something is desired that much, it's going to have to be addressed at some point. I don't know. I mean, I don't know enough to even say I'm hopeful at this point because I simply don't know anything. But I've noticed that there's been a great deal of speculation and anticipation and some pretty interesting theories put forth online by various people. It'd be interesting to see how it plays out. I mean, obviously, I would love it, but
yeah. Have you had any conversations with like actors or friends in the industry, like they're feeling positive about the merger and like what it could do for their craft and their what
I
they're
think
working on?
everybody in the industry right now, I mean, at least with my limited, it's a lot of kind of wait and see, like what are they going to do? What are they going to do next? Will this be different? Will this leadership be different? Will this, so I think it's cautious optimism in general. I'm not talking about the Snyderverse. I'm talking in general. But it's a big change. It's a big upheaval. There's a lot of new people sort of doing new jobs and that sort of thing. And I don't really know. I would like to hope that they will take a look at the numbers and the reality and realize it's not just a bunch of very vocal fans online, but it's worldwide, and it is something that is greatly desired. And why would they not engage in that way? So I hope that they do. I hope they do.
And my big hope too is that under a new regime that the people under their employment are better taken care of, that there's better transparency, and that things are handled with respect and more transparency and empathy than there were before, obviously too. So
hopefully, yeah. I got to say, my friend Ray put up with a hell of a lot and stuck to his principles, and he's doing just fine.
Yeah. Women of the Movement is such a great show.
Oh no, Enosh! No, don't get that.
No. I say that because if you thought the Cloud Chaser one was good, then the other one is.
Are we gonna get? Do you want to tell Ray about that?
What's that?
What? No, the people they want to act like Ray Fisher is just done.
He ain't
right. Like that.
He just got cast in Rebel Moon.
That doesn't count because I literally got told this week that Big Daddy Zach hired him just for people who don't acknowledge these people like Ray, and I'll even say it, Wayne T. Carr. They just underestimate people, and
because it's easy to do. It's easy to do, and
anytime somebody asks me, obviously, in talking, having conversation, but like when anybody asks me, why do you trust, Ray Fisher and what he said, and I always tell them the same thing. When that man told us all, I'll go back and work at a fast food restaurant.
He said, "There's nothing wrong with that."
There's nothing wrong with that. I'll walk. He says, I don't care if I ever get hired. And that's why everybody who comes says, see, he ruined his career. He was stupid. And it's like, no.
But he didn't ruin his career. His career is fine.
Thank you.
And he's a good man. And so's Wayne. I'm sorry, but I believe that good people eventually get justice and will rise, even in the face of adversity. Now, I'm not lumping Wayne in with that. Wayne was brought in. He's a terrific actor and a great man. He just didn't get his shot because it was edited out. But at the same time, the fans, like they did with me, were like, we got you, and just embraced him. And he's been very active and very vocal, and that's terrific. He's also got his own things going on and is doing very well. But in the situation of Ray, it's really easy for people to sit back without actually spending enough time to look at stuff and type some shit. Yeah. And Ray is doing just fine.
Oh yeah,
both as a man as an actor.
Women of the Movement, top tier. He'd be great.
Hello, exactly.
Thank you.
But
don't believe me. Don't take my word for it.
I'm just chasing clout.
Yeah, I know. No, it's just it's just one of those stupid talking points that just everybody just wants to argue with you about either the Snyder Cut or Ray Fisher or anything else. It's always
honestly, I have zero time for any of that negative bullshit. There's enough drama in life. There's enough sadness in everyday life.
Life is too short to get focused on the negativity.
And there's more important things.
RJ right now.
I think if you're going to vent your spleen, to get all Shakespearean again, but I think if you're going to vent your spleen, there are far worthier issues to get upset about.
Exactly.
And I think anybody sitting around flinging shit at anyone on Twitter or Instagram or whatever, especially when they're speculating without knowing the person, I got no time for that. That's just more negativity in the world. And why? We need that? Really? More? Thanks. No, I don't. The mute button is a beautiful thing. So, yeah, I got no time for anybody. Also, because Ray is my friend, and you don't talk shit about my friend. So,
message to a certain someone: you don't talk shit about our friends.
No.
Or you catch a hammer.
That ain't okay. It ain't okay. So I do get personally affected by that when I see people saying things that they don't know. They don't know the first thing about what's actually going on, and they're gonna like throw down a bunch of shit and say some disparaging things about somebody that I know and love and respect. And I do take it personally. So yeah, I got no time for that stuff.
So what do you think about Joss's comment regarding all this and how he talked about Gall and obviously Ray and his performance on that? Because obviously that was a huge article.
That BS puff piece.
Yeah,
I think about Joss's comment much like I think about his particular edit of the 2017 release. I didn't see it, and I don't need to.
Sorry,
I didn't see it
real quick.
I don't need to.
That movie gives me legend.
Look, Joss did some stuff that I loved. You know, there are TV shows and films and things he did that I
Avengers?
adored.
I love it.
And there's a lot, there's a whole other, there's lots and lots of people that I really, really admire. And then if they turn around and do some distinctly unadmirable shit, well, then I don't particularly like them anymore. And that's kind of, sorry to say, where I am with Mr. Whedon. I have all the respect in the world for him and the work that he's done, but he has not handled himself well of late. I wish him the best, and I hope he gets things sorted out.
Yeah. Well, just to speak on the Ray Fisher thing for a moment, I would just say this. It's one thing to ask questions and have doubt, but it's another thing to throw insults or like diminish him.
Sure.
I've seen a lot of people call him a race baiter, or that he manipulated his own race, or like the BLM movement for his own gain. It's like, it's one thing to ask questions, the other thing to call into question a man's integrity and a man's principles. That's something I don't think any of us should ever stand for.
I have absolutely no time whatsoever for anybody speculating on what it's like to be a black man in the 21st century of America.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I don't know the first fucking thing about that, and neither does most people.
It's kind of fun.
Leave it alone.
We still love you, Ray.
It's like renting a used car and how it sucks, but it's a nice used car.
And like I said, it's fine if people have questions or doubt what Ray says.
Oh, if you got questions or if you take issue with something that was said, that's one thing. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But for these people who suddenly,
don't think shit at him,
last week they're a biological science with regards to COVID, and today they're a mogul in Hollywood and understand how the business works. Oh, he burned his career. Trust. No, he did not. He's fine. He put up with a lot more shit than most people know, and he kept his toes down and he did his work. He is an eminently respectable person, and he is my friend, and I'm proud to call him friend.
I'd like to just say there's more to acting, guys, than just being on a movie, which I don't think anyone actually understands that. He kind of started as a stage actor. If he wanted to just go into stage acting again, I'm pretty sure, snap, he's back there. There's more to this than just acting in movies, which I laugh at people who talk about his career is over.
Well, it's not even just that. It's like you don't got to be in just the big blockbusters either. You can do small independent stuff as well.
And look at Nick Cage. Nick Cage.
Willem Dafoe for the longest time was doing roles.
This is the thing for everybody saying that he burned his career. I mean, look at what he's done since Cyborg, right? You got legit plays going on. You got Women of the Movement, which was unbelievable. You have this new thing that he's doing, which sounds like a blockbuster to me.
Rebel Moon, yeah.
Hello.
Are you in Rebel Moon?
I can't talk about that.
Okay, interesting. He's in it.
I'm not gonna talk about that. But you know, he's doing just fine. And he did something that not a lot of other people have done. And certainly given the position that he was in, talk about bravery. I mean, speaking the truth to power when you're at that level of the game. And he did it. And it actually had an effect. Please.
Yeah. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the issue a lot of people take is that it comes down to Jeff Johns and Walter Hamada. I mean, everyone kind of agrees that Joss did bad. It's more so people debate the Jeff Johns and Walter Hamada thing.
Well, okay, but in all honesty, for a year and a half, it was, I stand with Joss Whedon, right? So
yeah. Wait, people stood with that guy?
At first there were all these people who were like, no, Joss Whedon would never do that. No, Joss Whedon was, was great and everything. And then exactly what we were told.
Well, information came out and everyone realized
Joss Whedon was sacrificed for everybody else.
Yeah.
They were willing to give up Joss Whedon. It's not everybody else.
And then he stepped down as DC head.
And so
I don't know.
Now it's revisionist history. Now it's, we always knew Joss Whedon, was a bad guy, but Walter Hamada and Jeff Johns, those guys, they don't owe him an apology. They don't owe him nothing. And then people, it's a whole snowball effect too, like we've already been talking about recently with Ezra, right? So then it was, all these rumors about
well, the thing is too, it's like sometimes people just gotta let stuff play out too. Like as you've expressed to me so many times, like information just isn't out there yet, and whenever it gets out there, it'll get out there. Yeah, I know it's hard for people to have patience because they want to know stuff right away. But
and the speculation is fun. I mean, let's look at an example of really positive speculation, which culminated in the release of the Snyder Cut. Of a lot of and it's fun. It's something fun to do, to get on and debate. And, here's what I think, or here's what I know, or here's what I think I know. And that's terrific. I mean, my whole experience with it was I met Jeff. He was perfectly nice to me. I didn't have a lot of interaction with him, but he was fine. I love Zach and would work with Zach under pretty much any circumstance ever, because I believe in him that much as a storyteller and a director. I'd never met Walter Hamada. Jalen Mayhew, can't wait for Batman to motorboat. Wow, dude, I hope it's in 3D.
Oh god.
So
Jalen, are you gonna come clean on that one?
Oh yeah. I paid to see
Jalen's
that.
on the panel.
I'm Jalen.
Yeah.
It's me.
I know.
I want to see Batman Motorboat Darkseid. I want to see it.
You can have it right now.
That's so frightening.
I'm creeped out now. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, all of these people, there are the people that I can say that I know, and that's Zach and that's Ray. And these are both two individuals who were done wrong, I believe, and justice prevailed, and I'm very happy for them both. And that's anything else would be speculation, and I don't do a lot of idle speculation about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm full of bullshit theories about other things, but I wouldn't speculate.
Well, and I know too. I mean, I don't mean to get on the soapbox either, but I know Enosh, you've been dealing with a lot with yourself, and I do feel genuinely bad because I know it sucks when people call into question your integrity as a person, as a YouTube content creator.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
Well, because I'm just saying, I know, because your buddies, whatever that line means, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel bad because it's like, just because you get opportunities doesn't mean you've compromised yourself and your integrity.
He sold out.
Yeah. Sold out.
I'm the band that got a record deal and got out of this trash town.
Sold out.
How do you sell out?
What was I told? What was I told on somebody else's stream the other day? I have built my empire upon the Snyder Cut and the release of it and the Snyderverse. And I'm like, what? My empire?
Your empire?
My empire? I have brought peace and stability.
You have built your empire
on
toys that are behind you in that room.
That's just like when they said that to me, I was just like,
that William will steal.
But you know what I'm getting at, though. It's just like, again,
You're like, well, you got more subscribers. I'm like, well, I had like 9,000 subscribers when I got into the whole Snyder Cut. How many do you? I have 11,000 now. That's like 2 years for like.
You got 2,000 subscribers because of it.
11,000 is not some big. It's a good number, but Jesus Christ, man, he's just
acting like I'm king of the world, man. You got them 11,000 in your pocket. Like,
yeah, man, I'm
up
feeling it.
Right there, baby. I'm a force to be reckoned with.
It's the bucket of crabs. The minute one crab starts to crawl out of the bucket, the rest pull them down. If you're a content creator, you have a target on your back. I have other people who I like very much, who are also content creators who've taken all kinds of shit from all different directions, and it's unfortunate. It's kind of what it is, I suppose. I also had, surprisingly, a couple of content creators approach me, and they're like, well, we thought you were mad at us. I'm like, what? And they're like, no, we thought you were mad at us and weren't going to do any of our shows anymore. And I'm like, how did you arrive at this? And it really was out of nothing, just fashioned out of whole cloth. I'm like, no, I don't have an issue with anybody unless you're spewing hate, and then I got no time for you. But otherwise,
That's crazy.
You know, no, I'm not mad at you. Sure, I'll come on your show if you want me to. I mean, it's been months since the movie. It's been a year since the movie came out. I doubt I'm that relevant, but you know, of course I would. I'm not mad at you. What? And it was a shock to me that it's the extremes. There's so many extremes online, it seems.
Yeah.
And so if I like one person's comment and I don't necessarily click the heart under somebody else's, then I don't like them. And it's like,
well, and you have no time for that.
Nothing could be further from the truth. Yeah. I just, you know, as I've said before a million times.
Wish me a happy birthday, Ray.
Happy belated birthday, my friend.
You wish Tiffany a happy birthday.
She's prettier.
Okay.
Wait. Pull out the wig, Inosh. See
People
if he
have their
changes
priorities
his
all over the place. You know, it's just like focus on like what matters, not on like petty rivalries to other people. Like,
well, it just, you know, it's exciting if there's conflict, and
for some people, yeah, it is. Conflict I can talk about.
No, don't do it. Really? Is this happening now? Oh God.
I'm sorry. I want to apologize.
It's all Jimbo's fault.
It's really all my fault. I'm like, well, if you put on the wig, maybe he'll change his mind. But now he's actually putting on the wig.
Where's the gauntlet?
Wait. This is why just doing what? You're not just doing what?
Wig time.
No, don't do this.
Yeah.
You know what? You deserve this, Mr. Motorboat.
It's like having a drunk uncle. Oh my Lord. Now we're just getting.
How about now?
Oh no! What?
Train wreck.
You look like
Mate, you look like a washed up '80s British rocker right now.
Kurt Cobain.
That's a compliment to him.
You know, our first album didn't go so well, mostly because I was on ketamine for all of it. But I'm feeling really strongly about my new album of gongs and woodblocks. You look fabulous. Happy birthday.
You look incredibly.
That's nice. That's a good look. That's yeah. It's very rakish. Yeah, it's fabulous, dude.
Eats happiness.
No, I just
fabulous.
Yeah. It's nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. I took that thing off.
Oh my goodness.
Blessed.
Blinding my eyes.
I thought you put on a mask now. I was like, oh my god, he's been doing a whole show now.
So, I mean, the nice thing about having this particular philosophy about, I mean, I had to learn a hell of a lot coming into Twitter, you know, and going into this community and kind of learning my way. But the nice thing about it is that
she said she wouldn't stay back.
That I don't take all of that other stuff so seriously, you know, because there'll always be somebody who's wanting to shout vitriol at you, you know, for any reason. And since that's the case, you don't have to pay attention to it. I mean, I'm sorry that people have been coming after you, Enosh, because I can't really see a reason why. But a reason why has never really mattered anyway to some people. Yeah. It's just about the attack. So whatever.
Yeah, and you know that's just always how you just have to look at it. You know, it's just I just always think it's funny. Like I got involved so much later, like with any of this movement and stuff like that, and I just think it's funny, like when people try to like peg me as like you harassed these people for 4 years, like I'm on trial or something, and I'm like,
I remember being a part of it
don't
earlier.
remember doing that. Okay, you've been part of this movement. Like I'm being like interviewed or something.
Right,
like a
Don't
like a
you know you're
prisoner.
the leader of the whole cult?
Well, dude.
All I'm saying is, I don't
anybody's-
remember this guy around. I was in the early of the movement. I remember this.
Thank you.
pastor
Thank
around.
you.
I don't know what he was talking about. I
I've
remember this.
like I even said that I think in a song of mine. I think isn't that like a part? I don't know. Anyways, just
Right.
I don't know. I don't get it, man. Like people are just like for some reason I became for some people like this really small. My favorite thing is when like I comment on a Snyderverse thing and like somebody doesn't know who I am and I'm like thank God, like but it's just I don't know that it's like a little minuscule part of this fandom was like part of the group that we were with and somehow like but for those people I am the one that they want to come after and that's fine.
That was the big mystery to me when I sort of started to get my head up and kind of look around was, there are factions.
Yeah.
And I was like, really? Faction? There's like gangs? What are we doing here? What?
Welcome to the gang.
I mean, it's just like, what are y'all doing? I mean, you're trying to get a movie released and seen. Why are you fighting about who came first and did what and did this and really,
it's just like
it was pointless to me.
Yeah, it's pointless.
It's basically saying, I did it. Not you guys, I did.
And I had to explain to somebody at one point because they came over really contentious and they were like,
God.
Hey, this was said and this was said. What are your thoughts about it? And I'd had enough. And I said, look, I can't necessarily speak for anyone else connected with the production. I think it's a good bet they'll agree with me.
Right.
I don't care. I don't care. It has zero effect on anything about my life. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all look ridiculous. Stop it.
Yeah.
But me getting tagged in shit of like you're shouting up from the basement, Mom, he said this. I don't care.
Well, yeah, and I don't want to bring up anything like bad memories, but I remember too you got a lot of flack for being part of a canceled motion comic. We were like, how dare you be part of this and offer your voice? It's like, let Ray Porter, like, he can go where he wants
that
to
whole
go.
thing, that whole thing. I
just felt horrible for you because you were exposed to people.
Thank you. It was a little weird. Yeah, the factionalism came up hard on it.
Tribalism, and that should never have happened. It's like, Ray can voice Darkseid where he wants to go. Don't dictate.
It kind of felt pointless to me. Well, I can until WB says cease and desist, and then I'm not going to do a damn thing. But yeah,
Kmart side.
But I mean, exactly. But oh my gosh, yeah, I did see. I've been waiting for a crappy off-market Darkseid.
I like that Kmart side.
Somebody showed me someone had done a really bad figure of Dark. And they were charging like $170 for it because it's like 3 feet tall or something, and they're calling it Death God.
Is it wrong that I want to buy that now?
I know, I want it too.
It's like the Superman. It's like the
now.
Superman Boba Fett. Was it Superman Boba Fett Darth Vader Stormtrooper figure?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
exactly. Where they just stuck spare parts together.
Yeah.
Which I think is a great analogy for the creation of man. But anyway,
yeah.
Yeah, there was, that was when I started to get a little tired of it because people would come to me and they were nice, and I guess I'm gullible. But it's like, if you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. And there was the thing with the book, and I was asked to maybe narrate it, and I was all set to do that. And then a couple of things were said to me regarding that situation, and I was like, okay, maybe not. And then there was, the comic, and my whole thing with the comic was, I'll do it, but if Warner Brothers says no, then no, and that's basically what happened with that. And I started at that point, not because, I personally believe that fan-generated content should be fan-generated content. I shouldn't have anything to do with it. But also, if you agree to do something or you agree with something someone said, you're running afoul of someone else. And I simply don't have the time in my day to sort out whose feelings will be hurt if I like someone's tweet. Come on, so. Yeah, no. No, thanks.
The internet's a very strange place.
The internet is a very, very wild and woolly, odd sort of place.
The thing is that when people have the power of the internet, they think they have a loud voice and they can go talk about anything they want to and talk to whoever they want to in any way they want to.
Yeah.
And
It's not
so
reality.
and then like
Thought you
I'm
were
sure
gonna sing a Dre
if one
song
person
there
that
for a second, Caden.
and I'm
Any
sure
way
if
you
someone
want
would
to, that's the way you need
but I'm sure like if like someone who tagged you, Ray, and like a tweet saying something mean to you, if they walk up to you in real life, they wouldn't say a single thing. They would just like be like, "Oh my God, it's Ray Porter."
Maybe,
Like,
I don't know. I mean, nowadays, if I see something contentious, I'll go through and just block the entire damn conversation because I don't want to be tagged in it. I don't care.
Well, yeah, and I remember that. Like, there was like this whole thread of this conversation, and someone just randomly tagged you in it. Like, I was like, that's weird.
I just, it's just like, come on, please, can we not? So, I guess in a weird way, I'm displaying factionalism because, I like Enosh, and so I come on his show, and I like other people, and I'll come on their show, but these people think that I'm angry at them and they haven't asked me to be on their show. I'm like, I'd love to. What are you talking about? I'm not mad at you. It's just, there's a lot of drama and I don't do drama unless I'm getting paid.
Right.
Amen to that, brother.
So
that's just a good overall philosophy to have.
I think so. No drama without a paycheck. Yeah.
I'd love to get paid because nonsense. I like that.
Yeah. It's late. I should go away.
No.
Stay as long as you would like.
It's 1:02. Oh no, please. I mean, this is great. It's lovely hanging out with you.
You don't need RJ. We'll kick him out.
Yeah.
No, you should not.
I've been good today.
You should not. No, it's lovely hanging out with you.
Hit him with the manta rays. I don't care.
No, I tell you what, I'm going full on campaign. It's too much of a my Comic-Con is too much of a DC laden. Shatner's actually coming.
Is he?
Yeah, it's the second time he's coming. I think about 5 years. And
When
the
is it?
last time, it was just like the line was like out the door.
Of course it was. Yeah.
You basically you were going to spend 1 day in line just to say.
Well, I mean,
hi.
there's a very real situation. This man is in his 90s.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like that's.
Yeah, no, it's
it's
tough to be a fan of a situation like that.
Yeah, and so but he's coming there, and then there's
when is it?
It's usually the middle of May, so like probably whatever weekend, like May 16th, 17th, or something like that.
Oh, if that happened, it would be a very last minute booking.
They do a lot of that though.
Well, I'd love to do it. I would
Comic-Con.
love to do it. I'll write to my agent and say, "Hey, Motor City Comic Con."
Heck yeah.
We'll
just we'll come down, get you, bring you back up here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'd love to
jack
do
his
that.
toys, please. Take some of his toys out of that room.
Yeah, while you're there, Ray, can I get you?
Zip up William in his suitcase.
I'm gonna have these lists with different.
William and
duffel
Darkseid,
bags.
Jack and Enosh's toys. I think that's just perfect.
It's funny. He's been quiet for a long time, and then when it
Well,
comes
he
to
was thinking it,
rating
he's
this,
just been hatching this
the
plan.
toy room, William's like, "Yo, can you pick
It's
up
gonna
this
be
toy for me?"
Ocean's like
He's
14.
like, I got a list for
William
you,
story.
Exactly.
With you here at my side, I don't think you'll try to harm us.
He's like, I don't care who comes to my house. If you come and try to steal something, I'm coming for you.
Yeah. It's Darkseid looted my house.
Right.
I'm honored. I'm like, hey,
Darkseid conquered Enosh's house.
Autograph.
Welcome in, Thade. Thade's a big comic book guy. So
now look who shows up.
Hello, Thade.
Useless bum.
Wow.
Hello, Thade.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I was doing the Atlantis stream with another guy. Anyway, I just figured I saw you guys were still on, so I'd come in and say hi to everybody.
Sure. You'd rather talk about you'd rather talk about that scummy kingdom of Atlantis that would dare stand up to Darkseid. We don't do that here on Darkseid Radio, the Darkseid podcast.
Well, I believe if you look in that dream sequence, I managed to make a fairly palatable tea out of seawater and Atlantean blood.
Yeah, it was actually really, really fascinating watching you murder people. It was really
nice sort of herbal tea of Atlantean blood and seawater. Yeah.
You did kill Aquaman. You did kill Aquaman, though.
I did.
You want
It
to
was
know
it was
times on
honestly
Mega
kind of
Movies.
satisfying to kill Aquaman. I don't know why. But I felt
Sri,
satisfying.
thanks so much. It says, okay, I got to go get these kids to bed. Thanks for coming on PDL today. Thank you for just being you. Well, that's very kind. Much love, Enosh. There you go. Please take care. Good night, nerd fam.
Look at there.
Enosh, see, someone
Sri.
does care about you, Enosh.
Tree.
We're on the
Nice, Sri.
You don't have two people trying to steal your toys and
Exactly.
RJ trying to cloud chase off of you because you have Ray Porter on.
RJ lives the clout chase.
All right. Well, first of all, I'd like to say hello to Mr. Porter. How you doing?
Hello, Fade. How are you?
Good to finally meet you, sir.
Good to finally meet you.
Also, wow, we've got a stacked panel tonight. Okay.
Well, it's all these clout chasers. They heard, I always send out the link and everything, and like
Enosh,
never hear anything
you're
back.
missing a trick, mate. You've got to make a clout chaser T-shirt.
Listen, I'm only I'm only here for one thing, and that's some dark side motorboating. That's it.
Someone here has a bit of an obsession.
Wow.
Yeah.
Come
on, Jeez, Jalen.
Stop it, man.
It's a little frightening. Yeah, you gotta make a clout.
What was that? You want a dark side on who?
No, Batman motorboating dark side.
Batman motorboats dark side.
This is not the animated stuff I was thinking of, guys.
Give me 2 minutes.
What? Whoa.
But it's quite animated, or it might be quite animated if it happens.
Yeah.
I'm horrified at what Enosh is going to return.
Me too.
I'm already terrified.
I want to see it in a different production. I want to see like the Muppets take Apocalypse, and that's
I can honestly
I would say this.
That'll
I
be
would love
Kermit
it.
versus Darkseid.
Yeah,
Kermit's
exactly.
coming in and like killing Darkseid.
Only if Darkseid dances to Phenomena.
Oh, absolutely.
my
I think
God.
that's a great idea. And I can see the poster right now. Kermit like ankle deep in blood with a
Yes.
sword in his hand, and it's not easy being green.
Oh, yeah.
Kermit the Frog wearing the livery of Apocalypse.
Exactly.
And
Imagine-
found this sword, and we will not stop until I kill that green freaking frog.
What do you got, mate? He's back.
He's back and he's suspicious.
Wait, is the answer to that equation actually found in Kermit? Because I actually could believe that.
There you go. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh goodness.
No, don't actually do it.
You're helping him with his
It has to be in the trip sequence with Flash and Wonder Woman. It has to be like that.
Where's Superman?
Hey Ray, will you sign that Darkseid figure for me?
Wow.
God.
Bro, why is Batman
God.
sticking those nipples? Leave it alone. Stop it.
There are things one cannot unsee.
Why is Batman
No.
What in the world?
No.
Again, guys, Enosh is on pills right now. He took a pills in the visa.
They give you the good stuff?
It was an honor. It was an honor freaking you out, sir. I appreciate it.
He got the big Lego one.
Wait, hold on. Your dark side got in the picture. Be careful. The stream will
Your
get
dark
taken
side
down.
is showing.
Your dark side's out. Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Put your dark side away, man.
Ayo.
Hey, your Darkseid's showing there. They're reported.
Your epidermis is showing.
Yeah.
How would your father react, sir? How would Yuga Khan react to this?
Good question. I'm sure somebody will come up with an interesting puppet show to display just how that would go.
Oh, God, I wouldn't
Don't.
That guy's terrifying.
No. Not you, Enosh.
Just
someone else.
Don't. My God. Weirdly, and I don't know why I'm what the hell, I'll bring it up right now. I have a friend here who's a brilliant audiobook narrator, among many other things, and she's also a skilled craftsperson. And she and I have been working on finding just the right fragrance and stuff, but she's going to make a dark side candle.
Really?
Yes. That's got like,
Interesting.
yeah, we're experimenting with a lot of different like smells and things like that. Because I said,
If I touch it, I turn to dark.
Concept. Sandalwood.
Yeah, maybe.
Sandalwood.
I might turn
maybe.
to dust. Oh, great! I love it.
Petrichor. I quite like.
Just imagine that scene from Rocky 2. When I wake up in the morning and I splash it on, I smell dark side.
Oh my God.
Hi, I'm Rocky
In the
Balboa.
evening, when I come home and I smack some on, I smell world domination by Darkseid.
Oh my God. Darkseid. The anti-life equation is found.
It's in a candle.
Darkseid. Pour om.
It's in the candle.
Oh my God.
It's in a
Anyway,
candle.
it's been kind of
So-
fascinating
so,
because it's like, how do you come up with like, how is this going to smell? And I'm like, sulfur and sadness,
Right. Sulfur and sandalwood. Nice combination.
No,
You're a big one on the sandalwood.
How do you test that scent? How do you test that scent going around?
I have a house.
Do you
filled
smell the
with-
dark side?
Yeah, you smell the dark
Do
side.
you smell the dark side in this?
Come on, take a sniff of the dark side. Doot, 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 doot.
It has to
Anyway.
smell like it has to smell like the ashes of your enemies.
Precisely.
The what of your enemies?
Ashes.
You said ashes. Oh, I said.
Not the ashes of your enemy, not the asses of your enemies.
Well, it is dark side. That's why I was.
Hey.
Well,
Hey.
Hey-o.
Don't be million people now.
So we're talking about parfum de dark side, right?
Basically, yes.
The toilet.
Would you like some
This is also
poopery?
important. Will
Dark
this
side
help him
poopery.
actually get his ultimate goal of getting Wonder Woman as his wife?
That's a good question. I think scented candles is the thing that Apocalypse is missing.
I think.
Yeah.
But no, actually, so we're putting this thing together. We're trying to find just the right fragrance and the right design and stuff. And then possibly be, yes, it might be metallic and sulfur smelling.
Isn't that just like a fart?
Yes, exactly. It smells just like the underside of a 67 Chevy Impala. But no,
So
we're trying
distinct.
we're trying to find like the right thing and then ultimately sell them with money going to AFSP. So that's kind of the
I would
plan.
buy 100 of them easily.
There
By
you
the way,
go.
Angie, I didn't even see your comment. I just thought
Yeah,
of that
Angie.
myself, and I was
See,
like,
that's the thing. I know this is the problem because I don't think anybody wants that in their house.
I don't know. We've got candles that smell like Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah, I'm good.
Gwyneth
Thanks.
Paltrow.
no.
What about?
Hey, did you know that there's a guy who's suing her because one of those candles exploded? So
What? Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what he alleges, that one of Gwyneth Paltrow's her scented candles exploded and hurt him.
Well, I mean, you were dumb to buy a Gwyneth Paltrow candle. I mean, honestly, I don't feel bad for you.
I think we actually have footage from the
shrapnel from a fanny candle.
I think we have actually footage of that from the baby scented candle sniff testing people.
Somehow I'm
I smell like beef. 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 I smell like beef.
I don't know that I've ever been so horrified by anything in my life. If my child did that, that would be 3 priests in the house. I would move.
You would need a third priest. You wouldn't need just an old priest and a young priest. You need a third priest just to level it out.
Need a third one just as like a tag team thing. Absolutely.
Was that O'Brien? I think it was O'Brien.
Count the numbers.
Woof.
Oh, trust me, I got worse.
Oh, he does.
Oh, please don't tempt him.
Yeah. Don't ruin this man's life or his night with further drops.
Oh God! When you see the background change, you know Enosh is looking for something.
He's doing
Oh, by the way, thank you for changing that background. Oh, my goodness.
I do love that photo, I have to say. It's
Best
a good
background.
picture.
What you got a problem with that background?
Yes.
Oh my God.
What possibly about this background, William?
It's a great background.
You have some nice waves. Yes,
It's
give me his.
And he has his signature shirt on. He's Shazam.
Yes,
Billy
damn it.
Batson.
My God.
Yeah, exactly.
Say Shazam, William.
I should sadly depart.
All right, man.
I actually have things to do. It's been an absolute blast hanging out with you guys tonight.
Hell yeah.
For sure, man.
Absolute pleasure.
Thanks for letting me just sit here and
Thank
ramble
you for
on a load
yelling
of
at
old
me.
shite.
I really enjoyed that.
Oh, happy to help, man.
That was
Enosh,
great.
I'm glad that you're on the mend, and
Hi, Mr. Porter.
a pleasure talking to you all, and I hope to do it again soon.
Hey, man, we
sir.
always love
Whenever-
having you on. You
sir,
know you're
whenever you
welcome
wanna-
anytime.
Thank you, my friend.
Anytime you want to swing by
Thank
the
you,
lounge,
guys.
Whenever you want to
welcome.
explore my fantasies again, you're
Please
always
stop.
I think I can, without fear of equivocation, say never.
No.
No.
Just
no.
always around.
No.
This is why we have a Thanos. This is why he was right.
Dear God.
Thanos was right for this
There's way
reason.
worse things, but
So,
but,
Mr.
like,
Porter,
within,
before you
like,
leave,
this is the reason why we need Thanos.
before you leave, so Thanos and Darkseid walk into a bar. Anyway,
No.
No, but seriously, Ray, you know what, man? I gotta tell you, anytime anybody brings you up, I always tell them, one of the coolest things about this whole adventure the last couple of years and having the channel and doing these things, one of the coolest things, you can call me a clout chaser, you can call me celebrity chaser, whatever, but I tell you what, this guy has been so genuine, and every conversation that I've ever had with you, Ray, so just forthcoming, just the times like we've just sat and after a show and just talked.
Yeah.
God.
We did like 6 hours one time, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Just talking about everything.
Like, you guys don't know when I say yeah, man, like people come in like, do you really talk to Ray Porter? I'm like, yeah. And they're just like, no, like we have talked, man. We've had such great discussions. And
this is why I miss living in England and going to pubs, is because you go to a pub and it's this situation. Everybody's sitting around laughing, talking about serious stuff, everything. I mean,
well, and I tell you what's really cool about that too is like when it's not on the air, right? And we're just conversing. We're just, nobody's trying to, keep this thing going or whatever. It's just natural rhythms of that, And I think one of the coolest experiences too for me and Tiffany was the day that I had both you and Ray Fisher on, and we went off the air, man, and we just like talked for
it was
a couple
great.
of hours.
It was
and
great.
and it was just, and like, so anybody who ever comes into Mox and goes, oh yeah, like they'll always go, oh yeah, your buddy, Ray Fisher, or lately it's been, your boy, Ezra Miller or whatever, and it's like, are you that bent over just because we've talked to people and we've enjoyed them and they've enjoyed us? I mean, this guy had me going, man, the day that that Darkseid figure I showed went live, and he's just, Ray messaged me and he's like, do you have that yet? Because he knew that I missed the pre-order, and I was just like, wow, no, I haven't got one yet. And he's just like, I'm on it.
I looked all over LA trying to find one for you too.
And dude, that night when you told me that, I mean, like, even though we didn't find one, I mean, first of all, the Fandom came through for us.
Which I'm so glad about.
And like everybody in the family ended up getting one, and so
great.
So it was awesome. But my gosh, like, that night when I went to bed, I looked at Tiffany and I'm like, Ray Porter just told me that like he literally spent the day like going around from Targets and stuff trying to find me a Darkseid action figure. Like, what world do we live in? Like, when did that happen? And she just
because
smiled.
I said I would, so it was important to at least try.
It's like, dude,
so,
like when you told me that, I'm just like, my gosh, who am I? You know what I mean? That like somebody would.
You're a good dude.
And so that's why nobody ever has to worry about me, like with haters and stuff. Yeah, I've been known to get a little heated with a couple of people here or there, but like I'm good. It's just it's moments like that I just go, man, everybody can think whatever they want to think. They can think whatever they want to think because I stood with Ray Fisher. They can think whatever they want to think, because I don't want to, crucify Ezra Miller before we have all the information. And even then, like, don't just spread negativity just to spread negativity. Like I told a lot of people, I'm like, I know people, Ray, who they don't even think they have a chance of Ezra ever even seeing their message, but he friended a lot of people on Instagram when he first joined Instagram, and so I know people, Saggy even
Yeah.
reached out to him, not thinking that maybe he'd ever see it, but like, hey, like here I want you to know that there are people here, like whatever you're going through, whatever this is, and none of us know for sure because we're not there. Whatever it is, though, just know that there's people out here, who care about you and stuff like that, and it's like, so why, I don't know.
Everybody goes through all sorts of things. Not everybody has to do it under the scrutiny and speculation that some folks have to. And I feel a lot for Ezra, whatever he's going through, whatever he's dealing with. Everybody has a hard time from time to time, and oftentimes the only people who know about it are your family, so there isn't anybody to like speculate or say cruel things. So I hope that people lead with support. If he did wrong, the powers that be will sort that because that's their job. And I hope that people will just, recognize that everybody goes through stuff and, allow the man some privacy. The point about all of this stuff is just being real. I mean, I asked to come on your show tonight. I wrote, send me a link, because I wanted to check up on you, see how you were, because I know you went through some scary stuff recently, and it was great to hang with all of you guys tonight. And
we've been talking, trying to find a date. I realized like I was supposed to reach out to you, and we just kind of kept going back and forth on to have you come back. So I always like it when it happens organically like this too. Where
That's good
like,
too.
It's just like, hey, come on in. I mean, we can always schedule a night where you come back and we talk about a specific topic or something like that. But I like when this kind of like organic stuff just happens. Like the first time we had Wayne T. Carr on, and Ray Fisher was just like, I want to come in on it, and like and say something. And so I love those organic moments. That's why we always said you never know what's going to happen here in the lounge or who might show up.
You never know, although we've seen motorboating happen tonight, so I wouldn't.
And I promise.
No, don't do it again. No, don't do it again.
And I promise you, I promise you, I'm not really a degenerate. I promise you, I'm not really a degenerate.
Oh, okay.
This is just my persona.
100% a degenerate.
Why?
Wow.
This is just my persona. I swear. I'm
9 times out of 10, someone who says, "I promise I'm not a degenerate,"
Just most likely is. The motorboat equation shall be mine.
That's not bad. Well done.
Thank you.
The trick is not to go on your throat. It's to open your throat. It's just you got to get right up on the mic to do it, because it doesn't work like projecting.
Everybody should try.
Motorboat equation
down in your throat
shall be mine.
Great.
Oh, great! Now we have dueling dark side.
Exactly. If it is true that you have found it, I will motorboat you. Okay, so anyway.
Yes, finally, yes, I got it.
That is canon. Bat Diddy's over here.
God,
let me
in heaven.
There is
no.
Everyone who comes here gets corrupted.
Bat.
So, Mr. Porter,
bikini small. She said she liked the ocean. Sorry.
I can't right now.
So yeah, New Genesis. Okay. Anyway,
going back to Apocalypse.
Cares about your New Genesis.
Hey, you leave Highfather alone, you son of a.
Orion is a nice guy. He has some temper problems,
He's just a freaking
because he
butthurt
is the
little
son of Darkseid, but he's a nice guy.
I just want to know where the father boxes are, right? That's all I want. I want a father box. Give me a father box.
There's a joke there somewhere, but I'm not going
to. There's 8 jokes there and several county ordinances against all of them.
And some crimes against humanity.
No, blame Jack Kirby, all right? Y'all want to take it up? Take it with Jack Kirby.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Jeremy Kirby. I shudder to think what he would say.
God dang it. Grandpa did it again.
Jack Kirby, man. I'll tell you what, I don't understand. Okay, so I got a video on the channel of my family. We went to Chicago in the summer. Excuse me. It's for like
You did?
members. Yeah, it's for members only. But
You
it's
did?
our
You
Chicago.
dead
It's
ass?
our Chicago journey, and so. But we went to the Museum of Sciences where they had a whole Marvel exhibit, right? And you walk in, and there were two weird snubs that I felt were there. One I kind of understood, but at the same time didn't, because the first one was instead of just starting with Marvel comics history, it started with comics history in general. And so it started with like all these, it actually named the characters in these comic strips and, like really popular characters and stuff. And then it got to Superman and it said a character named Superman, like you wouldn't even know who Superman was.
Right.
It was just a character named
Who's Superman?
Superman was created by, but and it was just like it was such an insignificant thing, which, okay, I was like, yeah, it's a DC, Marvel thing, maybe, whatever. But then we got in and there are these monuments to Stan Lee. I mean, there was video.
He's the GOAT.
I'm not saying, but I'm just listening. There was video of all of his appearances in all the Marvel movies, right? Like it was like this cool like glass shattered thing that showed like all of his appearances going on like a loop. There were all these pictures of him in the 70s, like hanging out with Kiss and like all these, like things in the 70s, being, that Stan Lee, and there was all these things. And then there was literally one little desk and it said basically kind of like a guy named Jack Kirby also helped in the creation of Marvel.
Well,
or something like that. And it was just like, I remember, I got video of myself looking at it just going, this is.
I remember you when you brought this up too.
It sounds to me like it was put together by somebody who doesn't really know comics.
Yeah, it hurt to see that, like, and like on all the other exhibits where like, because you'd go from character to character and it had like their MC, if they had an MCU suit, you could see the MCU suit, or they had like a big kind of like panel thing and it would talk about that character and who created the character and everything, and it'd be like Stan Lee, and then it was and Jack Kirby, and like the Jack Kirby wouldn't be as
to the general public.
You can never take away from Stan Lee, but man, if you're at a museum, like you would probably use that as the opportunity to be like, hey, yeah, Jack.
What
Kirby.
William is saying, I think, is dead on. The general public, are going to
recognize Stan Lee.
They're going to recognize Stan Lee. They're not going to ever know necessarily that there was a Jack Kirby, or that
most people didn't know Jack Kirby's name until some of these movies started coming out.
Right,
and he created that for them. But at the time of the creation of these characters, Stan Lee was the visual, spiritual, and he was the face. He was the end and the beginning of Marvel. Jack Kirby is on Mount Rushmore. He deserves to be there. Mm-hmm. But the history doesn't reflect Jack Kirby because no one knew who he was, because at the time, everything went through Stan Lee. And Stan Lee was the publisher. Stan Lee was the engine. Jack Kirby is an icon. We're about, when we do one of our shows, it's going to be about Jack Kirby and underrated and how he felt about that and why he switched companies. But most people just generally don't know who Jack Kirby is.
Well, Stan Lee also marketed himself immensely. I mean, he was a cameo in all those movies. He there was Marvel.
The voice
there was Marvel. There was
a lot of why Jack was. A lot of why Jack was in the background is because, like Ray just said, Jack didn't want to put himself public. Jack didn't want to put his face out there, not like Stan did.
I mean,
Jack was a quiet man from all that.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said about and I'm not saying it's bad, but self-promotion and certainly Stan Lee is almost his own brand, weirdly, like separate from Marvel. Like a lot of people, as you said, William, I mean, his name recognition is huge because he put himself out there.
Yeah.
People who are really into comics are going to know Jack Kirby and many other artists. But again, coming in from, I always respected comics. I had friends who were huge into comics, massive collections. It was never really my thing. So there's vast swathes of knowledge that I don't have. But I could pick Stan Lee out of a crowd, just because he was pervasive. He was always out there. Whereas Jack Kirby, you learn about them as you begin your journey with comic books and that sort of thing.
Well, and Stan Lee was the one who made the deals, signed the contracts, and made the connections so that a lot of these guys had a platform, an office to show up with. Now, like I said, I think Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, many of these guys are poorly underrated because at the times, and the same thing with DC, the people who made it happen, founded it, did all the things, were the guys that you saw. That's why he was at the parties, because you was somebody who was financing and funding, a Marvel project in the early 60s when it was just a couple guys in the office. And it wasn't until the mid 70s and the late 70s where Stan Lee became that prominent person for the general public to know. But by that time, he was the guy. Without Stan Lee, there's no Marvel Comics for the most part.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as much as I love Jack Kirby, and he like I said, he's up on that Mount Rushmore. I mean, Stan Lee is always going to eclipse anybody he was on the page with.
He's pretty much.
You open up the comic book, it's every comic book for Marvel. When you open it up, for the most part, it was him. When you were watching Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends on Saturday morning, it was Stan Lee's voice that opened it up. He was Marvel Comics, and unfortunately, that's just the general perception. But Jack Lee, as a geek, knows who Jack Kirby is. General public, unfortunately, doesn't.
Well, I also think that the general public isn't going to make the distinction between DC and Marvel. And, at a science museum, they're putting up an exhibit about comics. They're going to immediately gravitate to Marvel because look at how pervasive the movies have been. Look at how pervasive the TV shows have been. And for someone who isn't in the comic world and is saddled with the job of, hey, we know you work at the Museum of Science and Industry. We're doing comic books. Okay. And they got to slap something together. Yeah, I don't know why.
This was the traveling exhibit. I guess.
Oh, is the traveling exhibit?
Yeah. So it's a special exhibit to each museum that it goes to. So it was a well prepared. That was why it stood out to me so much. Honestly, was because it literally told an accurate telling, even from the very first comic strips before there were comic books. And
why was it playing at science museums? That's really interesting.
Well, the Chicago Science Museum is like very, very cool. Like it's like got a lot of pop culture stuff. It's and stuff. So it makes sense that it would be there.
I guess so. I just always think of traveling exhibits to science museums are those like gelatinized cadavers cut in half and that kind of shit. So
yeah, no, this was very well put together, and it covered the history of comic books, and then the history up to when Marvel started, and then then it goes to the entire list of Marvel characters. I mean, like at least the ones that have been in pop culture,
sure,
prevalent, and then some, of course, that they were looking to start promoting, like Miss Marvel and stuff like that.
Okay,
and so it was very, very detailed, and then you came out, and I was really actually disappointed with the gift shop. Because like the gift shop had a bunch of Captain Marvels, but it was all the male.
Oh,
it was like Marvel.
Captain Marvel.
Enosh froze.
Oh, no. Enosh, you're frozen.
Enosh got dirty Wi-Fi.
I was frozen today.
Dang it, William! What are you doing, bro?
Hey, listen, I got these little controls back here. You don't know how much fun.
Yeah, he's trying to get the toys.
He's like,
damn it, William.
When it comes to Jack Kirby, like I said, and it's criminal how most people don't know that literally, if you walk into a Comic-Con between him and Stan Lee, they literally either created half the things that are at that convention, or most of the things are derivative from the things that
they're the archetypes without question. Probably the proudest moment of this whole journey for me was when Jeremy Kirby wrote that thing about, I just saw the movie and, he'd be proud. I was like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, Jack Kirby's son.
That was huge.
Yeah,
that
Jack
was
Kirby's grandson, wasn't his grandson?
Jeremy Kirby, yeah.
Yeah. It's
his grandson, yeah.
Who's keeping it alive. I mean, he's the one who's really getting the name out there and his estate and all that. It's pretty cool.
Thade, you did Watchmen with us, right? Because
I did.
In a couple of weeks or about a month or so, I'm going to do one of our shows on this lounge. What we do is called Sci-Fi Center Presents, and a lot of these guys that were creating these things back in the 30s and 40s, I'm going to do something about where they came from, where the world was when they were. Most of these guys were Jewish Americans or second generation, first generation immigrants. Jack Kirby, Stan Lee, Joe Shuster. I mean, pretty much most of the guys.
Schuster and Siegel were Jews. Yeah.
And where a lot of where their characters came from, a lot of the stuff that was in the news, Dillinger. I mean, you had open warfare in the streets on the newspapers. You had a lot of these guys talking to relatives that they still had back in Europe, and what was happening there in the late 30s, early 40s. So when they were creating these superheroes, they were basically creating problem solvers from problems that they were living in. Some of these guys were servicemen that were serving in the war. Stan Lee was one.
Yeah.
And Jack Kirby is right there with him. So it does suck that he's not up there in the mention, but it's something I've gotten used to since I've been collecting comics, that Jack Kirby is going to be an afterthought for people who are not deep in it.
I mean, honestly, if it's to anybody to get that name known and to get that name recognized, it's to you guys. It's to people as knowledgeable as you are, William, and all of these guys here. It's you can carry that torch.
Absolutely.
I when I talk about comic books, Mr. Porter, I tend to, especially Marvel, I tend to try to bring up, not just Jack Kirby, not just Stan Lee, but like Steve Ditko and guys like that were there in the beginning. And then, other people after that, like you have Chris Claremont, who did a great run on the X-Men for almost 15 years. And, a lot of those guys that were there in the 60s, 70s, and 80s and stuff that a lot of people may not know or what have you,
Well, this is the thing, is that you guys have this body of knowledge that is impressive and huge and vast. I mean, I've received quite an education in my time, being in this world, and I'm grateful for it. It's not everybody's cup of tea. It's not necessarily for anybody, but anybody who asks. I mean, there's this encyclopedic knowledge that you guys have. You're keeping the flame burning, which is great. It's a wonderful thing. I need to pass out. I'm about to fall.
No, you're good. Hey, man. Sorry about that. For some reason, my router went down. I guess it just came back up. But I was going through my phone there.
It was lovely to hang out with you guys. And
can you hear me?
We appreciate you, sir. We appreciate you.
I hear you, Enosh.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure. I just want to say I was sorry. I'm powering it through my phone right now because my router had to reboot. But Ray, we love you, man. And thank you for being here, bro.
Much the same. Y'all have a good night.
All right, man.
Have a good weekend.
All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
I appreciate you, Mr. Porter.
Thank you, Mr. Porter.
You never know. You never know.
And now I will invite Joe Manganiello.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Joe Manganiello.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to connect back to my internet. Hopefully this works. Whoops, hold on.
I'm very happy to say I was yelled at by Darkseid. It's a very enchanting moment. And also,
Man.
screw you, RJ. I just had to get that out. I'm sorry. I said it
Man,
off stream.
Darkseid thinks I'm a degenerate.
No, I said it off stream, man.
That needs to be on a T-shirt. Screw you, RJ.
What's screw you, RJ?
I didn't want to do it while Mr. Porter was here. So.
Well, we all know that RJ wanted
Yes, Aaron, that would be the great Wonder Woman herself. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, chat.
And you have DC, who personally hired Dr. William Moulton Marston to create a female superhero.
Yeah, they made a movie about it.
That superhero was Wonder Woman. So yes.
Yeah.
What was that movie that just?
I know exactly what you're talking about. The two Wonder Womans, something like that. It's like
Mrs. Maisel and the girls or something.
Yeah. Hold on, let me look at that.
Marston and the Wonder Women, I think.
No,
something like that.
In the
Yeah.
girl.
No, it was in the Wonder Woman. Something like that. Yeah.
I have to look that. I didn't see it. I knew it was
Not bad. Not bad though for a clout chaser. No, not bad for a clout chaser. You're not.
Yeah,
The
not
Wonder
bad.
Woman 84 happens.
Thank you.
And Enosh, I thought you were just a clout chaser, man.
And I say that, and I'm genuinely serious.
Are you?
Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
Don't laugh.
Don't laugh.
Okay.
It's genuinely serious. It's genuinely serious.
Sorry, the background's still making me laugh.
Background.
Yeah, you know what? It's not making me laugh.
That's the worst part. Is the background. I'm like,
Hold on.
crap,
Hold on.
shit.
Just like, hold on. I got to take us all out so that everybody can see it behind me just real quick.
Yeah,
So,
that's
hold on.
fine. Go ahead.
Get back my camera, William. Get back my camera.
What was that?
That was Anthony Beltray. What the hell?
On that note, I
It's
think it's
not
time for
allowed.
me to go to sleep.
Wait,
So,
hold on.
Once Ray Porter leaves, Jimbo's all like, "Oh, I'm out."
What?
Shut up, Mark. You're
Wow.
here because you're clout chasing.
Wow.
You shut
Hey,
your
I think I found that sound. It's all the trolls.
Nope. Sorry. Kevin Bacon wasn't in Footloose. What? Of course he was. No, he wasn't. You lose. Of course he was. He was the star. Nope, you're wrong. Look it up. I don't have to look it up. It's common knowledge. He was on the cover of People magazine when the movie. Everyone knows Kevin Bacon was a star of Footloose. It was a huge movie. He was the lead. No.
What is that from?
From
Family Guy.
That's Family Guy.
Watch
You know,
Family Guy,
honestly,
you
my
old
next
man.
on my bucket list, honestly, I just need Frank Welker to say, "Do as I command," and I actually will do whatever he wants.
There you go. Hey, Jimbo, we love you, man. Thanks for being
Yeah.
on tonight. I will say this though, one thing before you go.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Dun,
No.
dun, 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 dun,
Jalen, I
dun,
hate you,
dun,
bro.
dun,
You're the
dun,
worst human
dun,
being.
dun, 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 dun.
Jalen ruined the world.
I'm oddly turned on right now.
What?
Some things you need to keep to yourself.
Okay, we got this.
All right.
Look
Come
how
on,
he's
man.
taking,
Make
he's
all
taking-
kinds of noises.
he's taking those apocalyptic moves for a ride, man.
I hate Jalen. You are
Apocalyptic move.
Yeah, I'm actually really wondering how do you
Should I
get
just play the
on?
video where what I sent earlier
What's
of this?
What?
We did it. We have enough hot takes. We don't need any more. No more opinions, no more hot takes. We've heard them all. We've had enough. No more. Isn't it awesome? Everyone can just shut up now.
What an award.
It was a lot of fun hanging out with all of you.
Hey, you know what I realized? We did not do a
I go to
Betty
sleep.
Whiteism.
We didn't.
We gotta do a Betty Whiteism before Jimbo leaves. Right? This one's called.
You gotta do two now.
Okay. This one's called Third Time's the Charm. Betty's been married 3 times. First to Dick Barker.
That's
silly goose.
That shouldn't be so funny.
That should.
How large is it?
The Watchers, don't lie to me. You would not want to hear Grace Randolph talk. That's cringe. Stop it.
First, she was married to Dick Barker for less than a year. Then to agent Lane Allen for 2 years. And last to the love of her life, game show host Alan Luden, who died in 1981. That's your Betty
Wait,
White.
what? What's the Betty White quote there?
It's like a little page, like with just like it's like just a little page.
That's like depressing Betty White knowledge. Like
She was married to a guy named Dick Barker.
And he died.
I mean, I have a guy named Christopher Barker, and he's a dick. But Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. Okay, here you go.
I just imagine something horrible in my head. Anyway,
Right?
I imagine the barking penis. But anyway, go ahead.
Everybody needs a passion. That's what keeps life interesting. If you live without passion, you can go through life without leaving any footprints.
Okay.
Don't laugh. This is genuinely serious.
The more you know.
Not to break. It's killing
Dark
me.
side nipples.
What the fuck, man? Oh,
New gods.
You've all made
That
a
is how
mockery
you
of my
break.
childhood. Thank you for this.
That is how you break the lounge. You're welcome. That's what I'm gonna leave y'all with. So goodbye.
See you, man.
Good night.
Bye, Jimbe.
Night, Jim.
Night, Jimbo.
Good night,
I mean,
Baden.
it's almost
What?
5:40. It's almost 5 o'clock.
Hey,
That's crazy.
listen, Watcher, you know you'd rather hear those motorboat sounds.
No.
Any day of the week.
No.
No. No
Can
one in
we-
the history of America wants to hear Grace Randolph more than motorboats. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Grace Randolph makes me want to bleed my ears out. Just stab my
Yes.
ears.
And Grace Randolph makes my ears bleed. That's why I
Hey,
don't
Bart,
listen
you
to it.
mind your own freaking business. I'm gonna give an extra couple motorboats just for you.
Oh, no.
Because I'm genuinely serious.
No. I forget. I have that power. I have the power. Say,
What is-
that's like Joker from Joker.
Don't encourage him. Why do you encourage him?
What?
Anyway, sorry.
Don't encourage him. Please don't.
I'm sorry.
Don't encourage me, no, because
You'll actually go off on it.
it's because
I'm
the
sorry,
Joker.
because
It's
I'm
such
gonna
a
leave
thing
you guys.
for me.
I'm gonna leave you guys to each other because you all deserve each other.
What?
Hey,
Hey, William,
you're stuck in the
William,
middle with
what are-
us.
William, what are we doing the next present?
I got to see when Dawson gets back because we got like 3 to shoot back to back to back. We got the Chris Claremont one, the Frank Miller one, and then the Blade Runner one.
Just shoot him without Dawson.
Okay. Okay.
We'll edit. Hold on. We'll edit Dawson in later.
Dawson in.
Oh, we got
Well,
look.
just let me know. Let me
It's
know
like
when we're filming those,
he's
William.
so tall. He's so tall that we could edit him in like they did in Shazam. We don't need the real Dawson. Like, like this is just for example. You know, I mean, not that one. Hold on a second. This one. This is just for example. Like it'd be like William would be there and be like talking. And be like William would be like, "Man, what are you doing? Blow me back up."
What did people stop?
So like William would be like, "Hey, I really like The Dark Knight," and then like we just superimpose Dawson. He'd be like, "Yeah, me too, William."
But
White
William-
guy stuff.
We
White
just
guy
green
stuff.
screen Dawson in. We just green screen him in.
White
you know?
guy stuff.
White guy stuff. White guy stuff.
I'll get with you offline saying we'll get it all together because, like I said, we're probably gonna have to do multiple ones just to get caught up. So
No.
Stop it.
No.
On that note, good night, Enosh. Good night,
I'm
everybody.
out.
Night, William.
Hey, William.
See you, William.
Damn.
Now we have headless
But
Superman
William's still
motorboating Dark Side.
That just looks.
I'm starting
just
to
looks-
understand why
oh my
Enoch is
God.
hated. I'm starting to understand the problems here.
Oh,
Starting to get it.
I blame RJ.
Oh, of course, RJ.
What did I do?
Exist. You existed.
By the way, RJ, I dig the new aesthetic, man.
Oh yeah, finally someone noticed.
Marvel Snips.
Fucking
Dude,
trash.
you know what? Bite me. Okay? Bite me.
Marvel shill.
He got paid by
Yes.
Marvel today.
Yes, I am a Marvel show.
No.
Superman's head just went up Darkseid's ass.
Done.
What is
Done.
that? Why?
I get Man of Steel. Come on, Enosh, chill. Oh my God, this is awful. This is awful, man. Oh God.
It's the fact that he can perfectly it's like he's ankle
Is Superman sniffing Darkseid butt?
He's cloud chasing
Why?
Darkseid guys.
Cloud chasing.
I'm siding with Aussie on this one, man. I don't know. He comes after you again. I can't have your back on this one, bro. God.
I mean, now should just giving him stuff to say.
You're giving him ammunition, man. I gotta say, rightful
At
ammunition.
this point, you know what?
I might
Go
help.
after him, guys. Enosh is all free range now.
What is Andy Sonor doing?
Why did you say that?
So, what have we learned today?
That RJ's an idiot and that Enoch should stop playing with toys.
Well, one of those parts I agree with.
You're an idiot.
Well, we've learned that.
I smell like beef.
I'm hungry. Do you have anything to eat?
A snack of vitamin C, your daily helping of antioxidants. Do you want a bite?
Why do you keep having recordings that you just ignore? Stop doing this. It's weird.
Name something a lady cop might do to her husband in the bedroom.
Stop. Stop.
This is even worse. Oh my god, hold on.
You know what? Honestly, tomorrow, Fade, I'm gonna have so many memes prepared for what we do to that freaking he who shall not be named. What we do to him.
Voldemort?
I have memes.
He will be
You
done.
Potter string tomorrow?
What?
你真早，他可以起来要上机了。正好他这个很放屁了，屁股长。
Shit is nasty.
粘不上呀，粘不上呀。
Oh, Anthony, you love it.
开播了啊！
That looks disgusting.
She had to slap it to get it hard.
I hate that so much.
Fade, I'm so gonna kill you right now.
What the hell is that?
A penis.
That is a gooey duck clam.
No, it's not.
That is a gooey duck clam.
Yeah, that's
It
a
is
gooey
edible.
It looks disgusting.
You know, RJ,
it's
I
a
wish
penis
I
clam.
wish I could be as insensitive to other cultures as you are right now, you bastard.
RJ is being a racist.
RJ, you undistinguished first timer, act like you've been there for once in your life. Gosh darn it!
Are we being
Come on, kid.
Are we being disrespectful to to their culture by playing the video, which is obviously meant to invoke imagery of penises?
You're the only one thinking about it.
He should be dead.
He's dead.
That fish
No,
knocked
not
that dude out, bro.
RJ, you're the only thing of the penises, man. That's your problem. You have a dirty mind. You're a sick man.
That thing obviously looked like a penis, man.
That's the whole point. Like that's like
What
why...
now? You
It's not
wow.
being bad towards a culture. It's called exposing yourself to something new.
Penis.
Maybe make you very, very
Like,
uncomfortable.
That was really that was way too perfectly timed. That was way too perfectly timed.
Well, Stella, we find
that worked.
Stella, you would never find me eating one of those, okay?
You wouldn't find me eating that either, but trust me, during some banquets I had to go to as a child.
He's like, just keep it going.
That was
Again, very, very awkward moments.
I mean,
Thank you, H-Parts.
Yeah, what would Jesus do, Josh?
I don't know. I never met the motherfucker.
Well, okay, so first of all, always remember
is what boys have down in front.
So well timed.
Well, you know, okay, so H-Parts, when you ask this question, also do remember that another.
Do you remember this? What?
Jesus might actually be old.
You might actually feel.
Hell, we're going to hell, and I'm ready for it.
Listen, no one wants to talk about
penis.
Oh my god.
Penis.
This is
You think
crazy.
it's not being funny, but
Penis.
This is a crazy.
It's not stopping.
Don't laugh. This is genuine.
Penis.
Wow.
Black Mantas.
Penis.
That's huge.
Penis.
That is one
Put two fingers.
Wow.
I fell out. It was weird. But anyway.
I fell out.
How did it taste, Thade?
Penis.
How did it taste, Thade? Sicko.
Hey, I didn't taste the penis. Ah, God, stop it.
We are the cult of scarred for life.
Penis.
Oh my god.
Penis.
So
Penis.
Ray Porter associates with
Penis.
What?
Oh, come on, man! Don't do that.
Ray Porter associates with the penis.
Penis.
Wow.
Who keeps bringing the penis?
We are truly in hell.
Oh my god.
Sean O'Connell.
Oh, he didn't
Ow.
catch on fire.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not- So he didn't catch on fire though. That kind of sucks. That's what you get for being stupid.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man, H-Bart is going to send us a cease and desist.
Oh god,
Yeah.
please don't, Ishbarts. You know, I'm sorry we drove our car and show the video of the penis.
What?
Wait.
Like we come back for
I
more.
don't know. We did that last
What?
part, but
Did we do that last part? Like, what was?
For the record, this doesn't need to come close to like one of our regular teams in the new crew. So
For the record, he did show a video of a penis clam. So you know.
Hello, it is I, intergalactic space bounty hunter, Barbecue James.
Justice League 2 looks great, Enoch. How'd you get footage?
Full of flavor.
How did you get
and
footage
spice.
in Justice League 2?
I know, right?
It looks great.
That
You could shove somebody in that.
Penis.
what?
What a great day to eat some cereal. I wish I had a spoon.
Did somebody say spoon? Well,
Stop
that's
filming
a slap
and
and a half.
ignore.
Oh, thanks, but I don't have any milk.
I got you covered there too.
Penis.
oh god.
He said hemspaboom. Andy's
Wow, I've never been surrounded by so much ass before.
Actually, I do have something genuinely serious to talk about.
No, you don't.
It's not.
OMG, is that a Xanarite stone? I
No,
feel
for real
all the
though. It's
energy
actually
is like going into my body. Like, oh my gosh, fully charged.
I will be having a therapy stream tomorrow for a certain troll that needs help. I want to counsel him and then bully him profusely, but we need to counsel people, man. We need to give them help and show them compassion because we're
one?
missing
There's so
compassion
many
in
of
this world.
There's too many bullies. It's a
Enoch is a bully.
This stream is.
Yes, Enoch bullies me.
Oh, shut up, Caden. Everyone bullies you.
No, bro, that's bullying me.
Take it. Win. I don't care.
Down there.
Now, is this method acting or?
Are you method acting?
You haven't seen me method acting yet.
Stop method acting.
Is Caden the next Joe Lotto?
Wait, no! I can give you 15
Penis!
I will
Well,
never.
I don't
ever,
think Caden has a sex cult island yet, so I don't.
no,
think he'll be as
nor do I tell 15 to 16-year-old girls at my concerts to hit me up. So.
I do have an island, but it's not for that. It's really just to put RJ on there. Put RJ on there so I have to deal with them.
I don't need.
I don't need my own island, man.
It's my island. You're just gonna be trapped on there. You'll be like a cage or some shit. I don't know.
Wow.
Why would I be in a cage?
Enoch, H-Barts wants you to act as Condor Man.
Oh yeah, you could do it in the bed.
Yeah.
What?
I haven't watched Condor Man. Is that a good movie?
Method act is Condor Man.
According to some people, it is.
According to a certain person, it's wonderful.
Yes.
That's just like, I quit. The way he like pushed back and everything. He pushed back, and I was like, got up aggressively.
What is he doing?
Stop
What's he
suggesting
getting?
things.
What's he
What is
getting?
wrong with you people?
Oh, he's becoming.
Palpatine.
Oh no.
Palpatine time. Not Palpatine time.
Oh, wait, is he trying to?
Oh!
Breaking news.
How does William hang around you guys? I don't know. You're cramping his style, man.
You ready? Ready?
And that guy wears a Shazam shirt, for
Condor
fuck's
Man.
sake.
Hey, hold on.
Condor Man.
Penis. Penis.
What?
We're suddenly talking about Condor Man's penis.
I think so at this point. Fuck it, why not?
Brodan is obsessed with it.
Actually, your
Like-
mom's just, no, I can't do that. I can't go that far. I was about to.
Even saying penis like every 5 minutes. Well, not every 5 minutes. Every
Are you
2 minutes.
homophobic there? Are you homophobic, Kate?
No.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
What?
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Holy shit! Condor Man's going into a mating dance.
Oh God.
He's searching for a condor lover.
Whoa,
What can you do with
hey,
that, bro? Okay, now it's getting a little weird.
Hey.
Goodness
Stop putting the joystick there, bud.
What is going
just
on?
swooning. I'm just
It's the
swooning
pills.
already.
The pills have kicked in. The pills have kicked in, guys.
Yeah.
The pills have just kicked in.
no,
They're
they
on
can get a
overdrive,
while,
bruh.
And what we have here is the mating dance of the wild Condor Man.
Oh my
That's
God.
peak. That's peak. That's the peak male right
Very soon.
What was
Very
that?
soon.
Oh
he
my
will-
God. What
Very
was
soon
that?
he will expose his
No, like
wonderful
someone
plumage.
someone moaned and groaned.
Maybe that was you, Caden.
No, it was definitely
It sounded
not
like
me.
it sounded like a yawn more than anything.
It was probably Jalen. He was
I think
probably
RJ's very aroused by this.
Oh, hey, hold on. Condor Man just like thrillered for a second. It was weird.
What is going on?
The lounge divides us all.
No,
is
Enoch is
happening?
gonna fall on the floor.
Anthony just says that like
The police are concerns right now.
The only thing missing is a black man in a Shazam shirt blasting him in the back of the head and taking toys. I'm just waiting for that part.
right?
Just waiting for that to come. I'm just waiting for it.
No, what's missing is Mrs. Condor Man.
I'm just waiting. What's missing is Tiffany coming down and whack him upside the head with something.
Interesting mating dance you had there, Enoch.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is method acting. Condor Man. For little imaginary men overseas.
It's too late. The damage is done.
Yes.
Well, this has been fun.
Up yours, Trebek. Anyway.
I method acted as Condor Man. I used what I had around me. What can I say? You like it? I feel like that should be a TikTok.
Condor Man versus Batman. Let's just make it happen.
Enosh, Stella says we need more interpretive dance.
No.
Yeah, you like that? That should be like a whole show now here on the Pantheon. Interpretive dance with Enosh.
With the suggestions.
Hey! If Enosh, if you want to do an interpretive dance show, I'll actually like bring myself out of the avatar and dance with you.
Nice.
Hey, I swear to God, I will drop you from my co-host position. I will literally replace you with the worst person I can think of.
Your mom.
Enoch Connery.
Hey, don't talk about Caden's mom like that.
Don't be talking about Caden's mother like that.
So, Caden, you want a job?
The reality
I already have a job.
The reality is, I was first. All the others.
But
I think your mother is not a job boy.
no.
Up
no.
Trebek.
I have a job, and I was working yesterday. Well, 2 days ago now.
Okay.
Enoch, give me an up yours, Trebek.
Up yours, Trebek.
Finally something. Caden's mom is a Sith Lord. I would agree with that.
Oh,
That's not what your mother said last night, Trebek.
Wow.
I garfunkeled your mother last night, Trebek.
Did you guys hear the news about
I will take the rapist for 400. Do you mean the therapist? That's what I said. The rapist.
The rapist. The rapist.
The rapist.
I've actually been hired out several times to do the voice of Sean Connery.
In the darkness, blue.
Yes.
Can we have?
I'll take anal bum cover. I'll take anal bum cover.
Anal bum cover. You know, I of all the voices that Daryl Hammond does, I don't think that he does a good Sean Connery.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. He's not down there in the lower places where you get this sound. He's kind of got that going on a little bit.
He's not down there in the subcockles of your heart.
Yes, down there somewhere under the subcockles.
Can I just say that to Max, if you're out there, man, I want you to know something. Ray Porter yelled at me in a dark side voice, but he didn't yell at you.
Penis.
So take that, motherfucker.
Penis. At your penis.
What?
It's not as funny if you just say penis, Caden.
But the way that you dropped that penis in there, you know, it sounded
Whoa. Hold on. Hold the phone there, Thane. Hey, what? Where you going? I can't go. Like what?
Co-host, you're embarrassing me here, Rob.
The heck are we talking about?
Game face on tomorrow. We got roasting to do. You gotta get your game face on.
I don't know what.
We got barbecue chicken roasting to do tomorrow. What's wrong with you?
Dear Lord.
Yay. Anyway. No, I was just about when you made that drop a minute ago, Enosh.
What drop was that?
Brodan was in the middle of yelling at Max. So you said, and I'm going to do this Max. And then you went penis. And I was like, well, it sounded like Brodan was trying to give Max his penis. I mean,
I just want pretzels, all right, man. I just want pretzels. That's all I want. And Max is being a
You want pretzels? Mm.
Pretzels.
He says no pretzels.
Me and H Mark are owed pretzels. I'm not having this. I'm very distraught over this. I don't care if it's too.
What would Caden's mom do?
For a pretzel.
Well, I don't know, but she's got it going on.
Whoa!
Caden's mom.
Got it going on.
H part says Connery played a Russian with a Scottish accent. Now that is horribly weird. The Hunt for Red October. Oh, I've forgotten about that movie. Anyway.
Damn good movie.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I just found something out. So I never knew that your hair grows from up here. I never knew that. I always thought that your hair grows from right here and it just grows and grows and grows. Is there hair in my head? Like actually.
Why is Grace Randolph
What?
talking to you?
Like this hair in my head. Oh my god.
For the record, speed race.
Okay, so I can feel the stupid coming off of that one in waves.
Well, I mean, yeah. Again, it's Grace Randolph. Why are you talking to Grace Randolph, dude?
Oh man.
That's
Oh,
kid
God.
and girlfriend.
You all right, Stella? You okay?
No. No, I wasn't trying.
Are you Stella? Like,
no, I'm
That's
saying
why
no.
I am not no.
I was saying
Stella,
no.
are you alive?
That was like wrong time.
Penis.
So this guy's just sitting around.
Penis.
with a guitar doing that.
Penis is what boys have down in front.
Okay, yeah.
Penis
Incredible, bro.
is the word, though it seems blunt. All
give him a freaking
boys have a
Grammy.
penis, so no matter what you've heard, remember that penis is the proper word.
Megan Thee Stallion's
Vulva
catalog right here, bro.
is what girls have down below.
That man should be given a freaking Grammy.
That was a Grammy-winning performance. Yes.
Yes.
You guys just like it.
Penis.
You know, Kane, watch.
Penis.
Whoa.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, you mayonnaise.
Caden, why don't you penis anyway?
You mayonnaise silken bastard, ye.
I'm surprised butt jokes haven't made it in yet.
Oh,
that's a joke in itself.
No,
That's a joke in
take that back.
itself.
Take it back, woman.
Take it
That's
back.
a joke in itself.
Jalen, you are the last person to be talking right now after what you've done
Listen,
tonight.
bro, motorboating was way
Made
better.
it in yet. Ha,
Butt
ha,
jokes.
ha.
That's
Jalen's
it.
fault.
Butt
He
drugs.
started all of
Butt
it.
drugs. All of them. Butt drugs.
I made today interesting. Okay.
No, you made it horrifying.
I made it interesting.
It was already interesting. You made it horrifying. You made it into a hellhole.
Wait a minute. Isn't that so? No. Anyway.
Oh, god damn it. But seriously, we got some butt drugs I can use.
What?
My ass is falling.
Butt drugs, man. Butt drugs.
No.
Oh, shut up, RJ. Don't cut your phone with me.
Entrance in the rear.
What are you doing?
We're packing fudge in your anus.
What? What are you doing?
We're packing fudge in your anus.
Doing?
We're packing fudge in your anus.
Doing?
We're packing fudge
Yeah,
in your
RJ,
anus.
take it, bitch.
We're packing fudge in your anus. We're packing fudge in
get
your
it.
anus.
I get
Packing
it.
fudge in your anus.
Oh,
Packing fudge in your
you get.
anus. Fudge in your anus. Fudge in your
Wow.
anus.
It
Fudge in
happens.
your anus. Fudge in
Go
your
from
anus.
motorboating
Fudge in
to
your
Batman
anus.
going from dark side
Fudge
to
in
this.
your
What
anus.
happened?
Fudge in your anus.
Oh,
Fudge in
y'all.
your anus.
This is
Fudge in
Spectrum.
your anus. Fudge in your anus. Fudge in your anus. Fudge in your
That sounds
anus.
so
In
bad.
your anus. In your anus. In your anus. In your anus. In your
Okay,
anus.
then.
In your
God.
anus.
My ears hurt.
Whose anus is it? Oh God.
Anus. Anus. Anus.
So she like single or something? I want to know what she
Anus.
What?
Anus.
There's no one
Anus.
there now.
Your anus. In your anus.
In your anus.
Fudge in your. Fudge in your anus. Fudge. 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 Fudge.
Are we just gonna watch this for the
Fudge in
next like 20 minutes?
Fudge in your
My
anus.
ears hurt.
I'm good now. I'm gonna remove this one stream.
Thank you, Angie. You destroyed us all. But you know what? Then again, we were already on that path.
Why are we fudging someone's anus?
Shut up, man.
Oh my god. What?
Isn't it rather nice to have a penis?
I'm
Well,
just done with peanuts
good
and
night.
butt now. And Uranus.
Excellent day, you all.
Shut up, Caden.
Well, hey, this was fun. I told you it was going to be. I told
We
you.
didn't
it
do
wasn't
it.
for the
Game
ways
night,
of
it
thought,
turned to
but-
this.
Hey, listen, don't you start giving me lip, RJ. Oh, thou master of coming in at the last 11th hour
Trying to
just to simply meet the Dark Lord himself.
I came
Be
in
gone
Yeah.
with
right
thee!
at the same
Thou hast
point
chased
everyone
thine
else
clout,
came
and thou
in.
hast come up empty.
I joined the stream the same time everyone else joined.
No.
I
No,
was
you
in the
didn't.
bathroom. I
No.
was coming on regardless.
RJ, you are the Steppenwolf of this
Because
community.
funny thing
Go
is,
away.
Thou
it was-
wouldst tell me thou'rt worth shiting, for thou hast come in late.
and also
Late
well,
to
I
the
was
party,
there
even
before Ray even joined the chat.
In RJ's
You
defense,
sound like that
I
one
was the
cat.
one.
Like, oh yeah, I was trying to get in before the chat.
In RJ's defense, I was the one who came in the latest. So
Yeah, like
Thou
no
hast
doubt, they-
both failed.
What about Chris?
Dying test.
Chris came in
Although
late, too.
I would more
Chris
believe
came in late and
Thade's
left.
story because Thade isn't a clout-seeking row beast from the nether regions of my groin.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Hey,
Wait, what?
hey!
Yeah, I can't even lie, dude. You do way worse shit. Like me.
Thou hast heard what I have said. Say I ain't no more, or with the motorboating you should get.
Sasquatch rape.
You know, am I got to make a video stream like calling you out to debate me for like 5 hours?
You do that, I'm gonna roast you too, RJ.
You know what? Whoa, Droga. Whoa.
That's a interesting threesome you have there, Enosh.
This is what happens.
Called a two-pronged attack.
This is Zack Snyder's Justice League 2, guys.
That's Zack Snyder's League 2.
So my question is this: okay, so are we doing the instead of Ant-Man up Thanos' ass? Are we doing Superman up Darkseid's ass? I mean,
there you
yeah.
go.
No, we're not copying.
Yes, we did. We just showed it.
Marvel now.
Well, yeah, this is just.
I mean, better that than.
This is.
That's
this
Justice
is...
League 2, directed by Axel Braun.
Oh my god.
No, that's more like directed by Hustler
Anthony, the
magazine.
Sasquatch will
Jesus.
get way too excited, and the rape will happen.
You have
failed your spelling twice.
Oh yeah, twice. What the heck? Big Dub is like having some issues.
He's having pituitary
Toad
problems, and he can't type.
You know what
the problem is? You know what the problem is? Not everyone's as good as typer as that Aussie. You can't. Don't get
penis. Don't get penis.
You know, Enosh, I never asked you
Wow.
this when I came to your toy room. Do you have a jar?
Penis.
Oh, you walked right into that one, didn't you?
No.
Penis.
I was asking.
Penis.
Toy room. Do you?
Penis.
Do you have a Jar Jar Binks?
Penis. Oh,
you dumbass.
That's
Too good.
He has a box.
He has a what?
He has a box in the back with Gungan penises in it somewhere.
Jar Jar's what now? Where are we going with this?
I was asking if he had a Jar Jar Binks.
Penis.
You still do it. And you still do it.
Well, eventually I'll get an answer.
Penis. You'll eventually get a
Good night,
what?
Jalen.
Penis.
You ruined this, though. This is
Night,
your fault.
Jalen.
All of
Good
it.
night, Jalen.
You're welcome.
Night, Jalen.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Bye, Jalen.
Yes, you're welcome.
Bye.
Hey
Good
Jalen.
night.
By the way,
hey
real quick,
Jalen.
wait, real quick before
Jalen.
you go-
Jalen. If
Yeah.
you take
No.
one, if you
No,
take
no,
one
no,
thing
no.
with, if you take one thing with you from us.
Penis.
Wait, Jalen, is that Darkseid working at McDonald's?
Yes, it is.
God, how much more can you disgrace my character, man? God damn.
Listen, man. Darkseid.
Why is he working at
disgraced himself.
McDonald's?
It was a comic book issue where
I don't know. They had that. Thanos got arrested by freaking cops. I don't know. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing at the time.
Listen, man.
I mean, how did Thanos fit in that copter, man? Like,
Listen, your character degraded
Like,
himself
dude.
by getting a 9 to 5 at McDonald's, $7.53 an hour.
Listen here, Mr. Motorboat. Everyone's degrading.
You know what?
everyone
It
here.
makes sense though.
Listen,
That
man.
listen, it makes perfect sense. Darkseid came to Earth and got a job at McDonald's and realized how much humanity and society sucked and just wanted to conquer everything.
I
Makes
think
a lot
the
of sense.
anti-life
5 seconds
equation
said
is
what we
in
do. He could just decide
oil.
that he didn't need a job at McDonald's to decide that we suck, RJ.
The anti-life equation is probably in the Happy Meals.
Yep, indeed. It's in
Maybe
the oil.
maybe
that cooks
RJ
the
has
butter.
it. Maybe he needs to come to RJ's house.
Me and
where you hiding?
Darkseid will have a great conversation. I feel like.
No,
No.
he probably put his fist through your face. If we're gonna be
Oh
talking
my
about
god, Darkseid. Boobs.
Anyways, it's never a dull moment with y'all, so I'll see y'all next time.
Bye, Jalen.
Good night.
Later, Jalen.
Night.
Night.
Where's
Well.
Jar Jar Binks?
Wow, can you believe that we're at the 3-hour 51-minute mark?
And we
I
haven't
know, yeah.
played a single game. What a
I know.
failure! Of
I
a
know.
stream.
That was dumb of us. We never even got to the
What
games.
a failure of a stream.
You know, things happen.
And of course,
We
it's
had
RJ's
some
fault.
voice
anyway.
actor
RJ's
who said that he
existed.
claimed that he was Darkseid in Zack Snyder's Justice League, and
Yeah, some
like-
guy came in.
Some weird Santa Claus looking dude just yelled at
Yeah.
me with a weird
Yeah.
voice. I mean, whatever, man.
yeah,
No, seriously though, actually though, that was one of the coolest things ever done. He is now over Michael Ironside for me, just for that moment.
There you go.
Sorry,
There you
Michael Ironside, you're booped down to number 2. So Michael Ironside will probably be yelling at me next week. So that's cool.
RJ is like the Moon Knight. He has multiple personalities.
He has
Did
one.
Did
It involves me not liking
did you catch up on Moon Knight at all, Enosh?
No.
I haven't watched.
You gotta watch episode 4, man. You got to watch it.
Sorry.
If I had to, don't you think that I would have?
Well, you have to because it's cool, and I want to ask you about it.
Ask him about what?
Ask away.
What do you want to ask him about?
Well, I haven't seen it yet, so I was gonna ask
What
what
specifically do you want to ask him about?
What was that now?
What?
What do you want to ask him about?
Penis.
I'm actually gonna go too because I'm tired and I have to wake up.
I'm tired
early.
too. I'm tired.
We're all tired.
Hey, you know what? We're all tired. We had our fun. But now we're done. Hi ho. Hi ho. Hi ho.
Anti-life is found, Desaad.
Hi ho.
We will stop at
Now
nothing.
the time has come to punch my clock. Leave this space. My friends, we had a few of those good times there with that dark side. But now we all move on. And I've just got one thing to say. Above it all, just know one thing.
God damn, this guy's high as shit.
I did it my way.
And I'm high as shit.
And I think I'm gonna be a long, long time. To touchdown brings me back ahead to find. Oh, I'm a rocket man.
Where's my Amy Lee? Where's my
Hello, it is I.
Where's my
Penis?
No, dude, no. Don't disrespect Amy Lee like that.
Disrespect who?
Don't disrespect my Amy Lee.
Who's that?
You know who Amy Lee is. Okay, I'm not having this conversation. I'm gonna get baited. I'm not doing this.
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed.
What was that?
I'm not laughing. I can't laugh.
That was oddly satisfying.
It's not even Nick, it's Minnie, you dumbass. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ron DeSantis, what are you doing?
Damn.
Sorry, that was too good.
That could have killed someone if those projectiles flew somewhere, you know. Those eyes exploded.
Oh, come on! No more.
Uranus. Uranus.
Oh my
Uranus.
god.
Uranus. 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 Fudge in Uranus. Packing fudge in Uranus.
Your mom. I don't know how that works.
Mom.
The stream needs holy water.
You like how I said that dramatic and everything?
Holy water, RJ.
You were right for once.
The stream needs
Please
holy
don't
water and
splash me in holy water. Please don't splash me with holy water.
I will.
We're beyond it, RJ, unfortunately.
I ate half a brick of cheese while I was making dinner.
Anal nerves.
Oh, you know what?
Anal bum cover.
Exactly.
I like how Enosh does all this after Ray left.
Sasquatch butt rake.
We did it. We have enough hot takes.
Yeah.
We don't need any more. No more opinions, no more hot takes. We've heard them all. We've had enough. No more.
Hot.
Isn't it awesome? Everyone can just shut up now.
The batter is dumped into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log. We're sorry for our use of the word poop here, but it is the official term for this process. This process is also usually done in bulk, such as these 6 simultaneous poops, which are referred to as a diarrhea of jawbreakers. The next machine slices the tubes into segments. There is no funny name for this process. If you would like there to be one, please petition your local congressman.
I'm so scared.
What actually is that?
And yet
I know
we
it's a
stay.
joke, but like, what is that?
It's jawbreaker.
I've got something for you.
You know what the
Those are
worst
not
part is? You know
jawbreakers.
what the worst part is? Enosh literally has Doomcock coming for him. You know that.
빠른 타이밍의 경기가 끝날 수 있어요.
Right in the Doomcock. Right there in the Doomcock. Right there in the Doomcock. Right.
What? Why wasn't I told? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
I'm something of a genius myself.
I think, guys, if we just ignore Enosh and his clips, we can just end the stream.
And you say that out loud, why?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Maybe
Don't
shut
worry
up,
about
Kate.
it, sweetheart. Don't worry about
Like, maybe if we just be quiet.
Stop talking.
Spider-Man No Way Home was a terrible film, and you guys...
Oh, no. We can't.
Stop saying.
I have no clue what's going on anymore.
Why?
That's what makes it so popular.
You started it.
Just shut up.
Oh, I hate you.
I'm a little scared of Hayden there. That was so.
Mega doo-doo. I'm sorry. Mangoodoo.
Just shut up, Dave.
DD Mega Doo-Doo.
Man.
Moist. Wet.
Moist.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
What gay hell was that? Wow.
There's
Hey,
good reason
just
for
shut
my
up.
glistening
No
skin.
more of that.
Shut up.
That's some
Shut up.
shit.
Everyone shut up.
No.
No more of that.
No.
No more of that. No.
No,
I hate
Enosh.
that one.
No.
I hate that one.
Enosh, do you have the Kleenex commercial?
Thrust that shit.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Means he's bi.
That cannot be a real clip. That cannot be a real clip.
That's the gayest I've ever seen in my life.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Someone had
That
to
was
write
an actual
dialogue.
episode of SPU, guys. That was
Someone
an
had to
actual
write that
episode.
dialogue. Dude.
Is anyone watching Mayans? Anyone watching Mayans? Live look at poor Tiff in the bed. Poor Tiff.
That is.
And actually, yes, to answer your question, Burden, I am watching.
Once when I was 7 years old, I sat on a banana.
You're watching
And
it
of
great.
course,
I
that
actually really am
changed my
enjoying
life.
it.
Well, yeah, I started out with Sons of Anarchy, and then I, of course, flowed into Mayans. But yeah, I'm waiting for season 4.
It's really good. Like honestly, I've season 4 did come out. Season 4 did come out. Actually, it's been. I like the first episode.
We've officially hit the 4-hour mark.
Shut up.
Well, we hit the 4-hour mark. We hit the 4-hour mark like 3 hours ago. To be honest.
What?
Caden is so goddamn.
Is
No, what Caden is saying is that we went to where our mark would be hours ago. So
yeah, so it's like 4-hour mark.
Some people think it's cool to act like that, like a turd. Ha, but that ain't nice. Turd. Did your mama really teach you to act like that, like a turd?
My balls.
I'm about to give you some advice, so check it out. Some dudes will troll you. They will call you nasty names. There's a lady at the grocery store that nearly drives you insane. And then there's an annoying chick on the side who wipes some on your back. Maybe you should tell really that guy that he smells like a butt crack because he's a turd.
what is that guy's name? Dr. Fubs?
I think so.
Dude, I think we need to talk. You've been leaving nasty comments, that's been pissing me off. I bet your breath smelling just like a fart. Yeah, girl! I bet the inside of your undies have got a skid mark.
Dude, that guy scares me.
Adding backup vocals helps.
Mm-hmm.
It really does.
That guy terrifies me.
Yeah, so what? You're a freaking freak anyway.
Yes, I am a freak, Burden.
So you don't get to be terrified. He's terrified of you.
I would probably terrify that man, yes.
And then terrify that guy too.
penis?
Question darkness into the way.
Penis.
Enosh spends way too much time on TikTok.
Like every other white guy in this country.
True.
It's very true. My dad's one of them. It's awful. It's so awful.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I hate TikTok.
I love TikTok.
It ruins lives.
This is the Monty Python section of the stream.
Monty Python is not even gonna recommend.
Which way did the fish go?
Come back here, I'll bite your knees off.
What?
Fishy, 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 foo.
Well, she turned me into a newt.
What was
it
that Meg said? I'm a girl. I don't even like the good Monty Python sketches. That's what this is.
A newt. I got better.
I think Axel really should have been in here to get a lot of bullying. I think we haven't spread enough bullying to Axel.
Hey man, quit acting like a nutsack. I'm tired of that. Nobody likes it when you act like a nutsack. Everybody wants to tell you you smell like a butt crack. Hey man, quit acting like a nutsack. Like a nutsack.
We tried to reach out to the man who died in this pursuit. They were unavailable for comment. Micah, back to you.
Maybe because he died.
That's the joke, Caden. Congratulations for explaining it. Thanks, bro. I didn't get it.
Name something a lady cop might do to her husband in the bedroom.
Cut his penis off.
Why?
I'm tired, so
just end this. God. Just shoot the gun, bro. Let's go.
What?
Shoot
What a great day to eat some cereal.
Penis.
I think what Broden's saying is, end the damn stream.
Hello, it is us.
We're just recycling.
What a great day to eat.
We're just recycling drops.
Importance of keeping your footing when out in nature.
Wait, I thought in porn. I was like, in what now?
Penis. I'm sorry.
Penis.
It's too funny.
Enosh, what's Andy doing right now?
Oh, come on.
Hello there, young girl. Can I interest you in some Little Debbie Delectables? Zebra cakes. We have banana twins, also the delectable honey buns.
No thank you.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, no!
What the hell?
Agree who to end the stream. Say I.
I.
Penis.
Bald.
That didn't help.
But I, for real, I. Oh, it's too late, isn't it?
4,
24,
3, 2.
9.
Shut the fuck
18.
up,
Sorry. I'm just
Someone stop filming Andy Signor. I'm sick of this shit.
What is that guy's channel called?
Hold on.
Popcorn Planet.
Bean Daddy.
No.
Bean with.
Sorry. I'm just howling at the moon.
Bean Wizard Official. It is a great channel if you want to learn how not to be a dumbass.
Hey, well, some people need that.
Well, I know you do, RJ. I'm glad that you're getting the counseling you need.
Thank you.
She wants a D, and she's going to get one.
I told Zaggy that this week, but I don't know. She hasn't responded yet.
I remember sitting in front of my Nintendo thinking, like, suck me in.
What? Whoa, there.
Pump, 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 pump.
Get your chopper.
Some sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Pop it. Twist it. Roll it. Roll it. Harder. I said harder. Why'd you stop?
Doom Cluck was wrong.
Crank the knob.
I know there's a Doomcock, but Doomclock, I don't know that guy.
Well, I actually have a Doomcock trapped in a dimension somewhere, but that's an ongoing issue.
That's one of the multiversal Doomcocks, sir.
Yes, lying with Doomcock is a multiversal property, and I have him trapped in a dimension. He's a very aggressive entity.
Wow.
And he's coming for Enosh specifically. I don't know why. I don't know.
You're an ass.
Basically.
Yo.
Actually,
Yo.
On a stream I did today, that he actually made an appearance. And
I'm sorry, I can't use that clip anymore because he's passed on.
Right,
rest in
anyone
peace.
that passed on, you can't use.
Rest in
That's
peace, Razor Ramon. You made the greatest sell of the stunner I've ever seen.
So we can never show a Razor Ramon video again.
It's very sad.
Or
Don't laugh, because it's very, very sad.
It's very serious. It's actually very serious.
Very seriously sad.
Don't
Very
laugh.
serious.
Don't laugh. Because look, we can never show another Razor Ramon video again, or one of these.
His testicle sack is now so large, he has to wear a huge hoodie upside down instead of trousers.
We're just letting you know why we can't show that specific clip. We can still make fun of
and look, and if it upset you,
thanks for your engagement. It really helps boost my views.
It doesn't help that guy's hairline.
No, and we're very sorry that this happened to you in high school.
Hey, teacher.
When are we actually gonna use any of this?
You? Never.
I'm so sorry to that Aussie that happened to.
Well, it wasn't an Aussie. I mean, there was an Aussie,
Well-
and then there was a
well,
guy
well-
from England.
Well, he's an arse Aussie, RC. Yes, very
Well,
hybrid
and then-
pile of dog crap.
You know, never be confused like this girl.
Anyways, would you rather be smart and beautiful or dumb and ugly? Dumb and ugly. No, wait!
So
smart and
basically-
beautiful!
isn't that his
Wait, I didn't
co-host?
understand the question.
That isn't that his-
Anyways.
Oh,
All right.
Shit my pants. Right here.
Ship your pants, RJ.
Shit my pants. You kidding? You can ship your pants. Right here. Right here.
Shitting dog.
Ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Ship your pants too. You can ship your pants too.
I can't wait to ship my pants, Dad. I just shipped my pants, and it's very convenient.
Very convenient.
I just shipped my drawers. I just shipped my nightie. I just shipped my bed.
Ugh, I hate these big ass prices. Sounds like you could use some big ass savings. I'd love some big ass savings. Kmart Shop Your Way members save 30 cents a gallon.
30 cents a gallon? That's a big ass discount. Big ass discount.
A really big ass discount. Really big ass discount.
Honey, this sounds like
This is absolute. This is
My
cinema.
big ass problem.
This is cinema.
Big ass.
This right here is cinema. And the goddamn show.
Shop Your Way members get big ass savings.
I hate every one of you. You all can burn in hell. You all
Hey.
can burn straight in hell.
so go over to Bro Dan's channel, subscribe to him.
Oh no!
And watch his latest video because it's pretty great.
Well, actually, watch the. Here, it's not the late because I actually
Or-
posted. Watch the one that
He's a
says
busy
bruh.
beaver posting multiple videos. so
Yes,
there you go.
bruh. It's called "Bruh Stay in Your Lane." The latest two are there's a troll that's after Port Enoch and
Yeah.
me now, and then there's
Yeah,
Rachel
well-
yelling at me.
Well, we're gonna take care. We're gonna take care of that particular troll tomorrow, right, Brodan?
Well, yeah, I actually have a funeral stream for the particular troll that's on Enoch. He's a weirdo. Then for the I guess the Aussie and his his boo thing. We have something planned for that as well, and we will handle it professionally and with dignity. And of course, I'm lying to you.
We'll make sure that you don't laugh and you be genuinely serious about
Yes, and I'm lying to you. We're going to be awful. We're going to destroy these people, but it's all in good fun for me and Dade. I don't know about anyone else, but it's good for me and Dade at least.
it. Sounds like I might enjoy it too. So there you go.
Yeah, everyone's gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna scare the crap out of them. And I look at it like this, guys. Oh, and by the way, Lying with Doomcock will be coming, and he will be coming for the lounge. I apologize to every one of you. I tried to keep him trapped in the dimension, and he's coming for all of you. He's threatening all of you. I don't know why.
Is he aware that we have a Dawson?
He is aware, and he said he gives zero shits. This is a very aggressive Doomcock. This is not the same Doomcock. This one is
Yeah, but have you seen our Dawson though? I mean, he's unbeatable.
Unfortunately, the Doomcock of my dimension has a protoplasmic douchebag gun. I don't know why. I don't know why I got this one. But yeah, he's hateful.
All right. Well, hey guys, thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for having some fun and just chilling with us. I'm gonna go to bed. It's 5:45, and cold medicine is a friendly neighbor. Stop by every Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why Enoch is acting all weird. He's on that syrup.
Throws a bottle cap under the
I'm
front porch.
loopy, man.
I remember being with my grandpa. We'd go out on the range and hunt squirrel.
Oh my god.
Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm listening to this here audio book, and I bet you that guy there has a mustache. Let me tell you,
No, bro, I want to
I
get
don't know I don't know if I quite appreciate that mustache stuff where we white people don't know what that's called. Discrimination. That's right. I don't know if I like this mustache discrimination or possibly just thinking I have a mustache. I could have a mustache or not have a mustache. All right, I got a mustache.
I'm about to threaten RJ for no reason right now. Please, someone get me out of here.
We used to go out there on the range. And,
RJ, I'm going to kill you, man.
We'd,
I'm going to find you.
we'd look at these two cowboys.
I'm going to cook you. I'm going to freaking fry you. I'm going to literally season
they
you.
were setting up a tent on the side of the mountain.
And then I'm going to sell you off to children at this point.
One kind of looked like Heath Ledger.
Oh, God damn it.
One kind of looked like, what was that one boy?
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Shut up! Stop helping him!
Old Jake, yeah, old Jake Gyllenhaal.
Hate you, Fade. I fucking hate you.
We heard some strange noises coming from your tent one night.
Why do you Italians live to fucking
But you know, when we're here on the mountain, we don't ask questions. I still have
what two fellers do out in the bush, that's on them.
Oh, God damn it.
What they do in the bush is up to them, and yes, I still have a mustache.
My God. Get me the fuck out of here.
I have one of them handlebar mustaches, you know.
Oh, shut up.
Down, you know.
My daddy once told me, son, you know, you can lead a ukulele to water. But you can't get your finger in the butthole of an ant on a Sunday afternoon where it's 42 degrees and you're in Wisconsin. That I would look at him and I'd say, Dad, what the heck are you talking about?
You know, honestly, that's great because my grandpa will literally say a bunch of shit that makes no sense at all. He'll say no English. It's great. Grandpa.
Sounds like your grandpa is Arnold Schwarzenegger. So
that's
your
Grandpa, what the fuck are you talking about there, Grandpa?
Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper.
I could smoke my stogie anywhere I want. Yeah, that's. My vagina. Oh, come on, Paul. Stop crying.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Mike Zero and Doomcock were in the shower together. I'm scared.
Oh, he's coming for all of you. I swear to God. Lying with Doomcock's gonna be terrible.
Why? I'm telling you, that would be a wonderful pairing right there for Rick and Morty.
We're not doing this talk right now. Rick and Morty.
Yeah, we are.
Fuck Rick and Morty.
Yes, we are.
It's trash.
No.
Garbage.
Rick and Morty.
It's
Rick and Morty right now.
No.
Live action.
Ass.
No.
Ass.
All right, Anthony.
Don't you insult me like that. That's insulting to me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
All right. So, hey, do the things. Hit the subscribe button. Don't anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody else.
Your fandom doesn't matter.
Don't do the stuff.
I do whatever you tell you not to do.
Do the stuff that you should do.
Yeah. Don't be ninjing that.
Don't do the things that Heath Ledger and Jake Gyllenhaal do on the mountain.
I mean, unless you're into that kind of thing.
And don't and let Dar.
Let's get this party started!
What's up, everybody? Welcome once again to the Point Extra Lounge. My name is Enosh, a.k.a. Enosh Fett, and it's great to have you with us tonight. Tonight's going to be a very special night. I have a feeling that a bunch of things could take place. I mean, I have a feeling that we may have a guest spot from Darkseid himself. That's right, Ray Porter, and a bunch of other insanity might
Wait
ensue.
a minute.
Wait, what?
Barry, did you reverse time again?
Hold on, wait.
Barry, what the fuck?
Why are we at the 4-hour, 21-minute mark?
Barry, where the fuck are you?
Why are we at the 4-hour mark? That doesn't even make any sense.
Barry, you son of a bitch, man. Oh my God. Put him in prison.
Yes, because jail would be.
No, I'm thinking it's reversing.
We talking about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been going on for like 4 hours now, like Zack Snyder's freaking Justice League.
Yeah. I'm sick of this crap.
So there you go. All right. Well, hey, folks. That's all she wrote. And I hope that y'all have a wonderful night. Get some rest like I need to, and be good to each other. And there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Our thanks to Ray Porter, everybody on the panel tonight.
This happened.
Don't get us a copyright claim at the end here.
Yeah, Samuel Kim's music. I don't think he'd kill us.
And then also, thanks to everybody in the chat. Thanks to everybody who gets super chats tonight. You guys are awesome. And we appreciate you so much. Until next time, stay nerdy. Bye-bye.